bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
At I am Ethereal Bokies donated 50 Swedish krona through Super Chat.
Good
Hey
evening.
Sotec, could you check Fastloker's Black Sark building buffs? He is
Yes.
supposed to get buffs from certain buildings depending on the region. Cheers.
Sure, yeah, we can check that real quick before we get started. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully all my buttons worked. Yes, okay, great. Hello, hello, hello. No, don't. Oh. Really? Really? We just started. We just started. Thank you for the... Thank you for the
TH21
super
guy,
chat.
you know,
Yeah,
cheers.
we
Summon
can
the
go
electric
on
count.
as we're
Actually,
getting
right.
set up here.
Only
and
I
Night
dare.
Goblins. Who would you least want to be captured by?
Lokir's Black Ark buildings make them stronger in different kinds of sea regions. Huh. Well, might as well look at it. We're not gonna do legendary because legendary makes me do battle realism, which sucks. So we're gonna do that. Sure, we can hop in there real quick. What was I going to say? The one guy you know, between forest plains and night goblins, who would you least want to be captured by? So, I would probably least want to be captured by night goblins. They are the most notorious for torture. And they take a very horrible pleasure in it. You're gonna get eaten no matter what.
Haircuts looking slick.
Thank you.
Gimme that DLC right meow.
It's so close. Less than 7 days, and y'all will have the DLC in your hands.
Dreadlord.
All right, let's take a look. See here. Where am I gonna find information about? Holy moly! Dr. Bloody, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Thank you so much. That's so kind. Ah, there you go. Look at that. Look. Okay. So, cool. All right. Cool. So we've got the warrior building, which is that when you're in a sea region near jungles, you get 50% additional looting, sacking, and raising from settlements. If it's in a river region of any kind, so you're in a river, you get 10% armor-piercing weapon damage for Black Ark Corsairs within the Circle of Influence. For the cavalry building at the top tier, if you're in a northern sea region, you get 30 slaves per turn. For the House of Exiles, if you're in a river region, you get 20% campaign movement to the Black Ark and all armies within the Circle of Influence. That is a crazy buff. Holy moly. Thank you again, Dr. Bloody. That's super generous. Thank you so much.
Token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
For the Shrine of Cain,
I accept your offering.
you get 10%
for
weapon
Motor
strength
Clan.
and 10% melee
At
attack.
Mental Exposure
If you are in a sea
3730
region near
donated
Ophalon or the
$5
Eastern
through Super
Isles.
Chat. Loving the new pound channel.
Oh,
Are
thank
you
you.
planning any celebrity guest appearances on the 40k stream?
Yes, but I can't say who or when, but the answer is yes. Palace of the Dread Knights just gives, if you're in a Black Ark near Nagorond, you get +3 diplomacy with Dark Elves and +5% ward save to the Black Ark and all forces in the Circle of Influence. I'm really glad you're enjoying the new Lord Lord's elemental exposure. Thank you, that's wonderful. Barbarian Bob, thank you so much for the 3-month subs. Playing Mountain Blade War Sales, immediately saw the stream start. Nice. Well, thank you again for the gifts. I really appreciate it. For the Dragon Tower, if you're in a sea region near jungles, you get 20% reduction in recruitment costs for beasts and monster units for the Black Ark and all units in the Circle of Influence. And you get 10% weapon strength for all monsters and looks like beasts for the Black Ark and nearby armies. For the Spire of Sorcery, you get a 10% cooldown to all magic for this army and those within your circle of influence, if you are near Ulthuan or the Eastern Isles. So these ones don't do anything. Okay, with the Estates of the Masters, if you're near Nagaron, you get a 5% chance to find a magic item every turn. For the Prison Wing, if you're on the open sea, so this one's probably the best one because it's the most, like, you get to use it everywhere. If you're on the open seas, you get 30% campaign movement buffs. And then if you have the Arena, you get 10% extra casualties captured from the Black Ark and all allied forces if you're within the Northern Sea regions. And then if you're near Ulthuan or the Eastern Isles, you get +6 leadership for all infantry units. That's pretty cool. Note, these are only for Lokir Felheart. So those buffs are exclusive to Lokir's faction. That's actually pretty nice, and it's for all Black Arcs. So all his Black Arcs do that.
The FLC propaganda worked. Got me building the mask and some other Slaneshi demons now.
Oh, nice, Greenfire889. Be sure to send us a picture when you can. Thank you for the 51 months. Oh my god, Greenfire, thank you so much. Lord Grog, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Are y'all ready?
Master of the unholy storms.
Are y'all ready? Wasn't expecting them to sneak in so much stuff for Lokir. Well, to be fair, when you play a when you play a Iceland campaign, he's like the big bad. Lord Grom, thank you for the 41 months. Oh my gosh, y'all are crazy today. Thank you. So generous. Thank you. All right, so we've got a lot of exciting stuff today.
Tech 27 SS.
It's gonna be a good time.
X100. What is your favorite new unit for Norska?
The Dreadmaw. Not even a question. The Dreadmaw is so fun. It's so fun. We're on, I think, the final build before the patch goes live as well. Like the haircut? Thank you. The beard and the hair feel much better. I feel like a man again and not some wild creature that's slumped onto screen. What does Sayle's face look like under the helmet? Really ugly, apparently. Because his face mutated, so not only is his head, like, bigger than most... His head's larger than a normal human's. Because his head, like, bulged, and his face, the upper part of his face, melted together into a singular eye. Supposedly he's very ugly.
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At David Whitfield 6025 donated $10 through Super Chat. Surprise Nightmare. Discovered that the new Slunch hero is based on the model of Mun the Loose from Realm of Chaos.
Yorman the Loose. That is a...
Seen
That's
with
a
11
title.
cheer. X100. Your
that's a
Benjamin
title.
slow cosplay look is ruined now.
Ah, true, true. But I have made a, this face was made for radio. So, Sayl the Faithless. I've been so excited to play this guy, on stream. So, as for what Sayl's gonna bring to the party, we have the manipulations, which we'll be using quite a bit. He gives +2 Lord and Hero recruit rank to all Shaman Sorcerers, faction-wide, +10 Winds of Magic, faction-wide. It's a little loud, thank you. I will turn that down a bit. Hopefully that'll be better. He also gets 20% weapon strength for Kurgan Horsemen, faction-wide, because he is actually a Kurgan. We've got and then for Sayl himself, we've got 10% spell intensity, -25% miscast chance, poisoned attacks for Kurgan, which makes them actually nuts. And then he's got Nightmaw. So without further ado, we're gonna hop right into it. Thank you.
through Super Chat. I hope that Loki, as well as the Rakar, will eventually get to have a chance at getting to 1K before Alathanar kills them.
You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. Alright guys, so what I'm gonna do here at the start is I'm going to hide myself. I'm gonna remove my camera for just a moment. And I'm also going to mute any alerts because we want to enjoy the intro movie for Sayl the Faithless, because he does, you know, all the new legendary lords for the DLC, so not the mask, but the DLC lords do have a cute little intro movie. So we're gonna hop right into it. I hope you all enjoy, and then we're gonna play some campaign. Yeah, I love this art, dude. Bjork Bearstruck finally having some official art, as well as Seafang, it's so nice. It's so nice. All right, I'll mute my mic, and here we go.
The path to glory in service to the Chaos Gods ends in ruin for anyone who follows it in blind faith. Yet Sayl the Faithless walks a path of his own making. Though blind, his otherworldly sight shows him the way. No one can escape his treachery until it is too late. No one is beneath his friendship. No one above his betrayal. The path he walks is perilous, but it is his own, and so will be his glory.
The greater my goodwill, the greater the pain I hold in store.
And that is the little movie for Sayl. Doesn't he look good? Oh, I love his little intro movie. I think Dakala has the best one, which we'll be playing Dakala very, very soon, but I wanted to start with Sayl. Yeah, I do like them showing his blind sight as well. So welcome to a Sayl campaign. He has a lot of really, really cool stuff. So let's just hop into it. You can see we start in the new province that's been added up in the north. So we start in the Dark Tower. And we're gonna go ahead and get some things rolling. We do get to start with a Famir Noble for some reason. Which one did we get? We got a sneaky one, so he has Stalk, which is actually relatively spooky. Though not the best, because he already gets Stalk from a skill of his later, so we'll probably end up replacing this guy with a different one. But, for Sayl, we definitely want to start, investing. We want to start getting our economy secure as quick as we can. Because Norska's economy is definitely a little meh to start with, so we're gonna go ahead and get that rolling with a fur stash. Do I want to keep the Marauder building here? I think we will keep it for now, and then we'll replace it later on in the campaign. Because if we move it to a different structure, it's likely it's gonna get blown up by random things. So we'll try that. All right. For those that want to go ahead and see it, as you know, well, you might not know this, but I'll tell you if you didn't. All of the Norska legendary lords have 2 unique techs in the same place on the tech tree. So for every single Norska lord, if you go to the tribal strength tab, you'll see there are 2 techs that require spoils rather than just regular research. These techs are unique for every different legendary lord. So we have Prophetic Seercraft, which is, despite the maddening senses of Sayl's single baleful eye, the spheres beyond time and matter afford him powers not intended for mortal consciousness. This empowers your Chaos Altar building chain with additional effects, which we'll talk about in a little while. You get 10% spell intensity to spellcasters that are in provinces adjacent to any Chaos Altars, and you also get a plus 15 research rate. And then the Pax of Enmity says, with every new enemy Sayl encounters, the more strength he must bargain for to ensure their swift slaughter from the moment he is revealed as their foe, which reduces the cooldown on his different manipulations. So depending on how you like to play Sayl, these can both be like super useful techs. All right, so we're gonna start. Let's go ahead and get better line of sight and campaign movement.
This shall tip the scales in my favor.
We do have, so these are our manipulations. So you do have access to your manipulations right on turn 1. Oh, sorry, I'm going to turn back on there. That one guy you know, thank you for the bits. With Sayl being in the Dark Tower, how does he relate to Pennywise, the gunslinger, and the turtle? Obviously, he was a very good friend of Pennywise until his incident. And then every time he saw Pennywise dressed up as a clown, he thought Pennywise was making fun of him. And he took it very personally, and so they broke up. Everyone's been really sad because they used to host the best Christmas parties. But sadly, you know, their relationship has just kind of been on the outs, and we just don't know what the future holds for them. Do Chaos Warriors and Spawn show up on the red line tech tree? I don't think so. You do have all the trolls. No, they do not. At least not in the regular stuff. Because with Sayl, there's actually ways to get access to a lot of unique units. Oh yeah, let's go over his skill tree real fast. So for Sayl the Faithless, you see he's got some good mount options. You've got your Norscan Warhorse up to Marauder Chariot up to the War Mammoth with a War Shrine. He also has a good number of unique skills. So you have Hardened Monstrosities, which gives you big buffs for all of the monstrous Arcana monsters. This is not unique to Sayl. Most of the big lords have this. But it just makes monstrous Arcanum creatures in your army much better. Which is nice because a lot of the creatures you'll get through monstrous Arcanum are not part of the regular roster. You then have the leader of the Dolgan. So the leader of the Dolgan gives you perfect vigor for all Kurgan units and 15% physical resistance, which is great. Ardent Abominations gives you unique buffs for Cursed Ettins, which gives them melee defense and charge bonus. And then Dreadful Master gives your entire army immune to psychology and improves your Chaos Undivided Corruption by +4. Leader of the Dolgan buffs Kurgan. Well, the Dolgan are a Kurgan tribe. Like, so all of the tribes of the north are technically split up under the 3 big banners of Norscan, Kurgan, and Hung. And the Dolgan fall under the Kurgan branch. So they are one of the Kurgan peoples. For his other unique skills, you have Backstabbing Sorcery. This gives you his really strong passive ability called Backstabbing Sorcery, which makes it where any wizards that are nearby will take damage. Well, not nearby. Any wizards in a battle will take damage every time they cast a spell. You then have the -10 to enemy winds of magic in your province, -20% spell resistance to enemy armies in the local province. Leader of the Dolgan has a strange... What's strange about it? It's the perfect vigor icon. I don't know why you think that's strange. That's literally just what the icon for perfect vigor is, which is what you get from it. Imbued Durability, which gives a 10% ward save and also regeneration, which is really nice. Fused with Dark Magic allows you to get 1 additional use of Nightmaw, which the Nightmaw ability is so fucking strong. You get magic attacks for your entire army, plus 10% weapon strength to your entire army, and plus 20% spell resistance to your entire army. Empower and Exploit gives you plus 10 minimum winds of magic faction-wide, plus 10 maximum power reserve capacity faction-wide, and plus 2 capacity for hero shaman sorcerers. Really good. Motivation through Fear gives you 10% extra campaign movement, -10% upkeep, and plus 8 leadership for your army. Excellent. And then Twisted Seer of the Waste gives you another 20% spell intensity, which kicks Sayl up to 30%. And it gives you -2 Winds of Magic cost for Lore of Shadows and Lore of Heavens, -20% cooldown for the Lore of Shadows and Lore of Heavens, and +2 additional uses of Nightmaw. A guy bending over? What? This symbol? Up here? I mean, granted, chat, y'all are kind of over it. Here. Let me put it where the chat's not in the way. That's a pair of legs, dude. It's like a pair of legs, like running, like doing high steps, because you have perfect vigor, which means you can run forever. That is not a dude bending over. Do you need glasses, sir? Sir, I think you might need to go see the eye doctor and get your eyes checked. Nothing to be ashamed of. Happens to all of us.
THT1 guy cheered. X100. Some cool lore for you. The Dolgan and Sayl had actually tried to negotiate with the Chaos Dwarfs before Tamerkin's invasion. The meeting ended, however, with Sayl being literally thrown from the tower. This has led to much of the tribes knowing doomed negotiations as Sayl's pitch. Hilarious. No. That's actually a miscommunication. So Sayl's pitch actually refers to when he got hurled out of the tower. What he landed in, the reason he didn't die was that he landed in a bunch of like oily black pitch. And because it was so spongy, he like slapped onto it and kind of sank cartoonishly. And that's why he didn't die. That's what the pitch part is actually referring to. For another unique skill, he also has Wielder of the Mists, which gives you bonuses to Famir Nobles. I will say, that's like probably the one thing that I don't really like about Sayl's DLC, is that the Famir Nobles do feel kind of weird. I feel like it would have been much better to have like a Norskin, like a Norskin chief, or a Norse. Well, we already have chieftains. Like a Norskin. What's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. The Huskarls. Like a Norskin Huskarl or a Jarl. One of those as like a melee human hero, I think would have fit so much better with Sayl and with the faction overall. Because like all of the heroes for Norska are monsters except for the shaman sorcerer. So I think a human would have been better, but it is what it is. Like I like having the Famir Noble, but I don't think this is the DLC he should have necessarily come in. Anyway, so our manipulations. So you'll notice we have this big old eyeball in the center that follows us around, which basically represents the attention of the gods. And what this is that whenever you use one of your manipulations, you basically use like magic and sorcery stuff. X100. Every time I hear Sayl's name, I can't help but think of the song Sayl by AWOL Nation.
Sure, I don't know what that is, but sure. For our starting manipulations, so we have 4 starting ones. The first one is Sight Beyond Sight, which gives us visibility over the target faction's regions and armies, and also 30% hero success chance against that faction with your heroes, which is really good.
And an axe/shield. Specialist at large targets. Monsters.
That would be fun. Though, you could do that. Like, his shooting weapon could be anti-large, but his melee you'd probably want to be anti-infantry, because the Skirmwolf Werekin is already an anti-large specialist, so you wouldn't want him to, like, be the same. We also have, for our second option, Twisted Tribute. So Twisted Tribute allows us to target a settlement, and from that settlement, we instantly get 250 spoils, we steal 80% of their income for 5 turns, and we also acquire a rare magic item, which is really good. Fear and Fatigue allows us to choose an enemy army, and they become fatigued, so they become tired and -6 leadership for 2 turns. Awesome. And then Gather Winds lets us pick a friendly army, which gets 25% reduction to spell casting and you also get you steal Winds of Magic from other armies in the province. So it's a very good like spellcaster's army one. So why don't we go ahead and start with let's do a Gather Winds on Sayl.
You are the most generous of patrons. I see them.
But you'll notice that since I did that, my little Attention of the Gods meter just filled up a little bit. As the Attention of the Gods meter fills up, you will attract the attention of the Dark Gods, who will get pissed at you, and they will start to do something about you. So you have things like at the bottom level, so 0 to 8, you can gain the attention of mortal servants. At tier 2, you'll gain the attention of stronger mortal servants. And at tier 3, you will gain the attention of greater demons. Why do I say and so much? Because I'm not a good speaker, would be the actual answer. I think it's, whenever someone says and what they're doing is they're filling space, right? So if I'm not thinking about what I'm saying and I'm just talking, I am more likely to say it because my natural compulsion when I talk is to fill silence rather than just leave it. So like right now I'm thinking about it, so I can still feel that natural compulsion, but because my brain is a little focused on it, I have the ability to say, oh, well, I'm just gonna let the silence be silent. But I have to actively think about it in order to avoid it. If I'm not actively thinking about it, or I'm focused on something else, I am more likely to say it a lot, because my brain is bad, is basically what it boils down to. And I just, despite the fact that I do streaming and stuff for a living, I don't practice speaking a bunch. But, like, I don't know. It's like saying like. I do the same thing with like, if you really pay attention carefully to what I say. Which is why usually when I do serious videos, so like I'm doing like a lore video or I'm doing anything else like that, once again, saying like a lot, I will read from a script. And I always will do a script. Specifically because I don't want to repeat like the same words over and over again. I also don't want to say like as often as I like to say like, and I also don't want to say when I'm between certain things, which means that when I do videos on really, really long topics, I have to make rather extensive scripts to cover everything, because if I don't script it, it's very likely I'm going to stumble over what I'm trying to say, and that is why. Starting with a Rune Caller is so unnecessarily awesome. How long does it take you to come up with scripts on average? It depends on what the script is about. Apparently, if it's Squeak Head Taker, it takes me like, I don't know, what's it been, like 5 years? I would say if I was able to focus properly, like I could sit down, I don't have to worry about work or I don't have to worry about like my family needing anything from me, because I take care of a lot of things for my family, like my folks. If I didn't have to worry about any of that stuff and I purely could focus on work, and like someone else was making dinner and that was my life, like that's the only things I had to worry about, I could bust out probably like a 10,000 words in a day, probably, which is not long enough for a lore script, but it's long enough to do a lot.
From the heavens to the shadows, they fall. That's what the master's been.
Gotta hold out for Queek. No, Queek needs to get done at some point. I do Well, I'm not going to reveal that yet. Never mind. There was something I was about to say, but I think it's better not to say it yet. I'll have something cool to share with y'all soon. That's related to Queep, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Dynamo 95 cheers. X100. Some public speaker advisors are very adamant that terms and similar should be avoided to sound professional. Good public speaker advisors, say the first set are dicks and don't worry about it too much so long as you are enthusiastic and...
Oh yeah, no, trust me, I don't worry about the fact that I say ums and uhs and stuff. I mean, all jokes aside, like, Obama was a fantastic speaker, and he said and all the time. It's like, whether you like him or hate him, like, the man was a gifted, orator. But, see, now that my attention's on it, every time I do it, a part of my brain's like, ah! But, it's whatever. But, when I do lore videos, I never want that to be in there. Because I want the focus of the listener to purely be on the lore, and if I'm constantly having to like pause or say like or any of those other things, then that could detract from the experience, which is why I always have to make absolutely fucking sure I script those out in advance. See if we can get this warlord, the Famir Noble, to kill this warlord. He should be able to kill him. I do love the Famir Noble. I'm really hopeful that... I can't promise this is the case, but I really hope it is the case that the Famir Noble staying as a hero means we're gonna get Famir Matriarchs as a lord at some point. Because I will tell y'all, I had like a hardcore, like, not come to Jesus chat, but I had a very... like discussion with Creative Assembly about the Famir Noble, and they obviously couldn't answer my concerns because doing so would just be talking about way too much potential future stuff that they can't promise. But like, I can tell you that there was a very long, intense discussion about if you are going to not do a Famir Matriarch, you should make the Famir Noble a lord, because if he's not a lord, that means we can't have monstrous armies. He's our best chance of having monstrous armies unless you're going to do matriarchs. So I really hope that the fact because they were like, yep, we totally hear what you're saying. We can't, like, comment on that, obviously, because that would, you know, reveal potential future things. So we can't say one way or the other if we're 100% going to do Matrix or not. But, like, we hear you. And it's like, okay. So so what I'm basically saying is that I'm going to be a reckless human being, and I'm going to just assume, even though assuming is never what you should do in life because it makes an ass out of you and whoever, I'm just going to recklessly assume that because CA didn't remove the Famir Noble, that just guarantees we're getting Matrix at some point. Oh, dude, if they did a Muna Mim mini Lord pack, like, just imagine it. Just imagine it. Like, Norska gets another like a small mini DLC, and the DLC is like Muna Mim, the Famir Matriarch. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. It's like Muna Mim, the Famir Matriarch, and she comes with like generic Famir Matriarchs as a new lord choice, so you get monstrous casting lords for Norska, and then you get like a basilisk, so you get like a big basilisk monster, the big 8-legged reptile monster that's heavily associated with the ancient Famir Empire, and then maybe the one other unit you get are like Famir Shurls, which are like a really low tier, like a tier 2 Famir unit. That's like more, that's less of like a hardcore warrior unit, more just kind of like trashy infantry support, or monstrous infantry support. And that's all that's in it. Just those three things. That's all I need for like a small DLC. That would be the perfect bite-sized snack.
The winds obey me. I see beyond.
Nightmod does so much damage, man. Dude, Nightmod does like 2,000 or 3,000 damage when he plows through a unit. It is absolutely insane how much damage he does. Spread agony. It's Tides of Torment, the last 3 Lord pack. I'm pretty sure it is. I would confidently say I am 90% sure that Tides of Torment is the last ever 3 Lord pack. Now, if CA has told us, whoops, that was not a good cast. Yeah, that missed and hit absolutely no one. CA has told us that, so they're doing an announcement show here this week. We have an announcement show coming this fucking week about the future of Total War. I'm assuming CA will put up like the whole announcement stuff for it at the start of on Monday. But we are supposed to be getting a big show about the future of Total War, where they're going to be announcing whatever's next for like Total War Warhammer and all that stuff. So that should result in and whatever is coming is said to be like the biggest thing. So I don't think it's going to be another 3-man pack though. I think it's either going to be a brand new race that comes with an additional feature like the Dogs of War, or it's going to be the End Times, which if they do the End Times as it's kind of meant to be done, that's going to be like a 4-man or 5-man pack, which is going to be like, God, that'd be big.
Sayl the Faithless.
It'd be like concerningly big. Let's upgrade Wind Blast.
To survive, you must be prepared.
Alright, I'm going to use a whole bunch of these right now because I'm greedy. So let's go ahead and do Sight Beyond Sight here.
I see the shifting paths of duplicity.
So this is their... I think this is their chieftain, right?
Impossible.
Yeah. So once we kill that guy, we can confederate the rest. Alright. I just wanted to know where he was. And then let's go ahead and use... I don't care if I piss off the Dark Gods. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and use Twisted Tribute on the... let's use it on the Kazakh, because they're warriors. Well, let's use it on the Cathayans. So we're going to steal 250 spoils and a rare magic item from the Cathayans. Oh, I made the gods mad. Turn 1. Piss off the gods. Let's see. Shamans of Change. Recently, you have become aware of a shifting skein of magic being woven by shamans across your camp. Subtly, they think. Unfortunately, your last ritual has made it bloom in changeful, unexpected patterns. Not good. This would court the attention of one out of the 4 whose attention you do not want on you. Is their work supposed to be a beacon for some enemy force lurking nearby? Something more complex? Against your better judgment, you find yourself intrigued. So it could be a straightforward message, but not intrigued enough. A beacon they shall have, they will be it. Whoever comes after, let them. So this will spawn a Norscan army worshipping the eagle, so a Tzeentch-themed Norscan army to attack me. A clearer message. You must know. They will draw their symbols of power in your presence. Maybe it will be for the worst, but you cannot resist the pull of knowledge. This will give us 10 Tzeentch corruption across all provinces for 5 turns. But there's only a 50% chance an army shows up, but it will also be a stronger army if it does. Or a message for me. They are not competent enough to achieve anything unexpected, including anything that hurts you. This you know well. The unexpected benefits, however. So this is a 25% chance that Sayl is wounded, but a 75% chance that my Winds of Magic is strengthened and Tzeentch Corruption goes up. Tzeentch Corruption is not necessarily bad. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's do a clearer message. So we're gonna unleash the Eagle's Worship, but we have a 50-50 chance of a strong army of Norskin showing up. We're good? We're good. I love when there's no consequences for my actions. Let's get a cavalry building going. We're also going to go ahead and get let's get some Marauder Hunters, just so I have some shooting. And we got the Trickster's Helm on turn 1, which is fantastic. We'll put the Glittering Scales and the Featherfoe Torque on my Famir, and that's great. Sly says, my prediction, the next DLC will be the End Times, and future DLC will be mini Lord Packs. I mean, that seems very likely. That would make me happy. I think that would be a good thing for the game. I mean, obviously, we might get, hopefully, we could get some more races in the future, but we don't, like, need them rushed out. I mean, it's been a little while since the Chaos Dwarves, so I would love to get, like, the, like, the Dogs of War. The Dogs of War are really the last one that I'm like, we have to have them. Just because they're, like, so iconic for the setting. As much as I want, like, Koresh and End, I could understand how that's just not really achievable at the moment.
I see it. Onwards, my warriors.
Give me spears. All right, we're gonna let our manipulations die down a little bit. Especially because this last one, I don't really need it right now. So we're gonna let the attention of the gods cool off just a smidge. Okay, and then next turn we should be able to finish taking over the Avok tribe. Halflings would come with the Dogs of War. Like, they would be in the Dogs of War. You want Tigermen? I want Tigermen too, but I also would not be shocked if we got Tigermen as part of Cathay. Sotek, would you happen to know the Runecaller's bounce spells are affected by the reduced spell intensity from high health? Yes, it is. I'm 90% sure on that. Well, 85. I'm 85% sure on that. All right, let's go to... I do want to get the Monster Hunter stuff very quickly, because this unlocks new monster hunts. So let's go ahead and start going down that tree.
They shall tip the scales in my favor. Victory.
And then we can auto-resolve that, that's fine. We'll conquer it. And then because we're Norskin, huzzah! So we will... Man, I'm half tempted to release him, because... Actually, you know what? I am going to release him. Because I get 100 spoils, which is actually a ton. And that also... There's only one more settlement left. So I will release him. And then I'll just go after the last settlement. Alright, construct a Chaos Altar in order to get Scale Cain's Teeth. And this will also start our Dark Ritual, which you can see up at the top. So the lore text for this says, there is no shortage of volunteers among the Dolgan, and with each still beating heart carved from a willing victim's chest, you sense the currents of chaos bend and shift, the eyes of powers greater than your own turning towards you. For a moment you glimpse the path into your future, some way of cheating the fate you have foreseen. But no sooner does it tease your mutated sights than it is flitting back to the murky realm from which it came. One thing, at least, is clear. You will need to build more altars across your lands. So, here's where Sayl gets really, really fun. Sayl, in my opinion, gives you the ultimate experience of being able to play a Chaos character who doesn't give a rat's ass about the Dark Gods and actively avoids them, which is super fun. Because the way he works is that you have this meter up at the top, and Sayl builds what are called Chaos Altars, because his altars are to himself, and him trying to draw in the power of chaos as a nebulous force rather than paying heed to any of the gods. So where Wulfric and Throg actually give altars to one of the 4 powers, Sayl says, fuck those guys, I'm gonna build altars to myself, because screw those guys. And he builds up a big ritual to try and make himself as power as possible. So the first meter is for the Whispering, which says a whisper draws forth the thread. Unwinding, it will show the way. This requires 4 Chaos Altars. If you successfully finish it, you spawn a encounter where you have to face off with the Wizards of the Empire, where the Wizards of the Empire attempt to prevent one of your great rituals. If you succeed, it enhances all of your Chaos Altars and Mock God buildings within them. You get 5% weapon strength across all armies, and you get an access to a unique recruitment of Chaos Spawn and Chaos Warriors. As well as, and once you beat the Wizards of the Empire, you unlock more manipulations and get some money. The Binding says, after the unwinding, the binding, a rope to pull oneself onward. So this requires 10 Chaos Altars. It triggers an encounter with the Elven Meddlers, where you have to deal with High Elf Wizards trying to stop you. This gives you 10% weapon strength across all armies. You get significantly more capacity for Chaos Spawn and Chaos Warriors. You further enhance your altars, and then you unlock your tier 2 manipulations, and then you also once you defeat the High Elf armies, you get a Legendary Lord dilemma, where you get to hire a Legendary Lord. The Unveiling, which says your path pierces the shroud of ignorance. Both yours and that of the Servants of Chaos, soon they will know. This one has you deal with the plan of the Slawn Mage Priests, where the Lizardmen try to stop you. If you succeed, you further enhance your altars and Mock God buildings. You get 15% weapon strength across all armies, additional capacity for Chaos Spawn and Chaos Warriors, unlock tier 3 manipulations, and you get a dilemma to summon a powerful hero. And then Covalescence, which is you have been found out, but in truth you no longer hide. At last, it is too late for them, you have arrived. This maxes out the power of your Chaos Altars, gives you horrible regeneration for all Chaos Spawn units in your army, Berserk for all Chaos Warriors in your army, and 20% weapon strength faction wide. So this gives you a lot of really fun shenanigans. Alright, so I can get Bearmen now, as well as Marauder Hunters and Dogs. Let's get some Bearmen. Hey Sotek, how do Werekin work in this setting? Can they revert to human form, or are they always in beast form? So Sayl the ship, not Sayl, but Sayl as in a ship. The way Werekin specifically work is that they... Hold on. Let me get through this.
Hello there. How are you and the doggo doing?
We're good.
I'm very keen to torment my way across Grand Cathay. Could we get some lore about the Anointed, please? I remember the Anointed that showed up in the Malice book.
The Anointed. The Anointed from the Malice book. Ooh boy. The spoils of ambition. You mean the like the Druki Anointed? I assume you mean the Druki Anointed. But I'll make sure that's what you're talking about, just to be safe. This is Rotten Stone. Okay. Alright, let's do Marauders to Builders. Also, you'll note that Sayl actually has a unique marauding thing down here. So he has the same one as the other guys, but he has a unique option. Actually, no, he has a couple of unique options. So we have fear-mongering. I think this is the one that the other Norscan guys have. Wait, do they all have these or none? No, this one's unique. So subterfuge, which costs you 100 spoils. It makes all enemy wizards in that province gain 25% extra winds of magic cost to their spells, 15% higher cost they'll miscast, and then for every manipulation you use while this is active, you get permanent buffs to any units that you have recruited from this province, and enemy spellcasters get additional miscast chance. So what's really cool about Subterfuge is that if you activate this and then you use a whole bunch of your treacheries, your manipulations, you can get some really, really powerful units for the rest of the campaign, which is great. Okay, so to answer the question I saw a second ago, but all mine are still on cooldown for a few turns, so I can't spam them yet. So what the deal is with the Werekin is that Werekin are people that have a blood curse that allow them to transform into those big horrible beastie boys. And basically the way it works is that when they transform into like a wolf or a beast, it doesn't have to be a wolf, but like a werekins, because not all werekins are wolves. Some of them are bears or other things. But when they transform, the reason they're called werekin is because they burst out of their bodies. Or they're called skin wolves, is because the creature bursts out of the human's body. So you have this big wolf that like erupts out of the humans, snapping all of their bones and like ripping their flesh open, and it's really gory and awful and everything. And when they come up and they're all big and stuff, that's why they have all those, like, they have all that stretched flesh or like all over their body, is because that's their human form that basically they burst out of, and it's all stretched around them and they just don't pull it off. Which is super hardcore metal shit. But they can turn back. So once they calm down, once they, once the battle lust leads them, they are able to relax, so to speak. And when they do, the big bestial body will collapse on the ground and it'll like start to like sag and like deflate, and out of it will crawl like a wet, slimy human. So it'll be the full adult person will crawl out of the wolf's corpse, and they're back to being human again, until they transform back into a werekin, where the creature bursts out of them again. So they can do that over and over and over and over. It's a very painful process, but it is a process that is cyclical in nature. So now to answer Spartan's question about the Anointed. So the fun thing about the Anointed is that they are ultimately elves. So they're not dark elves, actually. If you want to get super technical, they shouldn't be called Druchii Anointed. They're just anointed because traditionally they are elves from back in the Cataclysm, back when there was just elves on Ulthuan, and they basically go through this whole thing of they were elves that were lured in by the temptations of Slaanesh, and they ultimately fall and side with Chaos during the war. Now, not all of them come from the Cataclysm, but most of them are said to have come from the Cataclysm, and then they will eventually become, more and more nasty as time passes. The Anointed are elves that have, so they've been alive for almost, if not over, 10,000 years. So they're incredibly ancient by elven standards. There's only a handful of elves that have lived that long. And they are elves that have spent their entire existence in pursuit of pleasure and experience and pain. Because they desire kind of that ultimate journey. I want to be friends with the Chaos Dwarves, but every time I've ever played this campaign, I inevitably end up pissing them off, and then they attack me like jerks. So I think it's better to go ahead and betray them first, and then once I've beaten them down enough, I can be like, we'll be friends under my terms. Because otherwise they just turn just massive jerks. The Anointed, as they've lived for so long and they've pursued so many pleasures, they're so kind of out of it that they look really weird. So for instance, the reason that their eyes are all black is not because like they've got like weird mutant eyes. It's literally that they're so addicted to sensation that their irises have expanded to the point that what you're seeing is literally their eye is almost completely iris or pupil, because it's dilated to such an extreme extent so that they can take in everything. And many of them have very unique and odd skin colors because of various like drugs and other chemicals or experiences that they've exposed themselves to. So it's not unusual to find a Druchii Anointed that is like extremely pale, or their skin might be like completely black, like ebony. And it's, once again, it's not a mutation because elves very, very rarely, if ever, mutate. It's just that they've exposed themselves to so many bizarre and different things that it's changed them. There have been like there's like effects of it, but it's not magical in nature. It's just how their bodies have adapted to being abused for thousands and thousands of years. So a flashbang would be effective. See, that's the scary part. It wouldn't. If you tried to like flash a super bright light in their eyes, it would cause them an incredible amount of agony, but because of all of the thousands of years that they've spent pursuing those kinds of agonies, instead of being like, oh god, it's so bright, they'll lean into it. Like, they'll embrace it and be able to perceive through it, because while it causes them considerable agony, they are so far down that, the chain of Slaanesh, that they embrace it. And it's not really going to blind them, because elves are bullshit, to be frank. They're super bullshit. I should probably deal with Lorthar before I deal with the Chaos Dwarfs, because I don't want him, like, attacking my territory while he's up there. Okay, he just... Oh, yeah, let's go... Let's chase him down and kill him, so that he's not a threat to me for later. I could use some Marauder Hunter Javelins. Actually, you know what? No, let's get great weapons. I need great weapons. Okay, cool. So we have our first monster hunt, but I have to be in frozen territory to start it, and the nearest frozen territory is the Dragon's Crossroad. So I can't start my hunt until I go down there. Here, let's build a... So this is Rottenstone, which is a place that is likely to be attacked a lot. So I want to look for... Okay, so the Werrican building will actually give us a Skinwolf Werrican in the garrison. So let's do wolves there, and we'll remove it from Desolation Ridge and put something else there. Okay. don't think I want to use any of these yet. Actually, all my things are on cooldown. So what I could do... yeah, let's go ahead and do that, actually. So we're going to do the... we're going to do Subterfuge. Oops. I think that's I'm going to take a screenshot of that. I think that's supposed to be +4 melee attack per manipulation instead of +4%. But that's okay. Alright, so we're going to activate that. And then we're going to use... So we need to use, what, 4 of these? So let's use... Gather Winds on Sayl. Well, this is definitely going to get the, this is definitely going to get the gods' attention, to say the least. Then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna steal from Chaos Dwarfs. We got the Book of Assure, very nice. We'll give the sword to you. And then we're going to debuff. See, this lasts for 2 turns. I don't think it's going to last long enough for us to get to Zatan, unfortunately. So we'll just use it on the Chaos Warriors. And then last but not least, we'll do visibility, and we'll do it on the Chaos Dwarfs. Alright, so that should mean that we will get, if everything's working. Hey, look at that. We should be getting some stat buffs. So let's grab those great weapons. And then we'll go from there. Should the devotees of Slaanesh be specified as Druki instead? I mean, not kinda, sorta, it depends. Like, so the reason they were originally called that is because they were part of the Cult of Pleasure line for the Dark Elves back during the Storm of Chaos. So for that particular line, they had them listed as Dark Elves. So you had your... Okay, that seems to also be a little bugged, because it's supposed to be giving melee attack and melee defense, but it's only giving melee attack right now. But they were because they were originally introduced as part of a Dark Elf line, everything about them was like Dark Elf coded, and they were supposed to be Dark Elves, but whether or not, but when you read the lore tidbit, it kind of is like, oh, the anointed are said to be from the Cataclysm, but the regular ones are more heavily implied to be from just elves in Nagaroth that got chased out, which, granted, if they're actual Dark Elves, does mean they would have come from like a much later age of the world than regular elves, or than Dark Elves would have. Because if you have like, oh, we have these guys that are from Ulthuan back when it was the only place that had elves, to, oh no, these guys are from the Sundering when the elves split. You know, you have 2 very different classifications there of age, separated by like thousands of years. Which is fun. I mean, that makes the anointed feel like much spookier. Yeah, that's fine. We should be able to just kind of be a big ol'... yeah, we can have spears go around that flank is fine. Let's send you 2 over here. Then you 2 can stay here. Alright, Spartan, have a good night, dude. Yeah, I didn't start streaming until quite late today because I was quite busy setting up Christmas decorations today. Because it is officially Christmas season. Alright, Sayl's on horseback now, which is great. Because now we can hit lots of enemies pretty easily.
You bring a token trinket to give to front. Yes, yes. Good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
At Dobby Dumbo donated £20 through Super Chat.
Oh, thank you.
Some prize money. Awesome to see Sayl in action. The Norska stuff is what I'm most excited for this DLC. Are there any other Norskans you give LL status?
Are there any other Norskins I'd give Legendary Lord status? Like actual Norskins? Like, as in people that are born and bred from Norska? Probably not. Because the only other one that's like a really... Well, okay, no, that's... Okay, so this is a matter of personal preference. I want to make that really, really clear before I say what I'm about to say. But I personally... yes, I want Norska to have another Legendary Lord. But the Legendary Lord that I want Norska to have as their last Legendary Lord is a character called Muna Mim, who is a Famir matriarch. So she is like a big Famir lady, as opposed to like an actual human. I think between Wulfric and Sayl, we have all the mortal lords that Norska would need. The only other Norskin that, I mean, the problem with Norska as like a faction is that it's a really weird faction that was never really intended to exist. Because of the whole issue that like Norska is a culture that is technically a part of the Warriors of Chaos. So like most of the Warriors of Chaos are Norskins, that you know, because of the way Norska works. Is that like people of Norska are marauders and do all this other stuff until they get big and scary enough, and then when they get big and scary enough, they become a Warrior of Chaos. So like when you would play the Warriors of Chaos in tabletop, you were functionally playing as the Norskin and the Kurgan and the Hung and all that other stuff. Total War sort of came around, was like, what if we made it where you could have an entire faction that's just Norskins, which was a very cool idea. And it also allowed the Warriors of Chaos to not be as bloated of a faction as it was inevitably going to become. But it's also led to some really weird situations, because the Warriors of Chaos is such a niche, or the Norska is such a niche concept, where it's like, okay, so what they actually mean by Norska is more accurately described as the tribes of chaos, which are people that have still held on to like their tribal identity, but it's also like the monsters of chaos. Though which monsters are Norskin and which monsters are Warriors of Chaos is a very like thing a lot of the time. It's kind of anyone's guess. You know, it's like the Cursed Ettins in tabletop are formerly Norskin humans that were that got cursed and turned into big monsters. So it's like, okay, well, these guys were Norskins in life, or not in life, but when they were human. So making them Warriors of Chaos, or making them Norska exclusive, all right, sure, that makes sense. But like the Dreadmaw coming with Norska is definitely kind of a sure, why not? But it's also available to the Warriors of Chaos. The Chimera is the same thing. So it's a bit of a weird thing, but it's worked out fine. And it has allowed Chaos to have like a really cool new cultural identity that they did not have in tabletop. Oh, interesting. Even though he's a Warrior of Chaos Lord, I still get the event. I just can't confederate him. That's cool. I'll release him because I want the goodies, and then I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him again. All right, the Kozlog are dead. So now I can start to turn my attention to the Chaos Dwarves, who already have four massive armies of laborers. Good God! All right. Hey, perfect vigor and physical resistance for Kurgan. Hell yeah! And then let me get casualty replenishment. Because we're spending a lot of time in my territory, let's get growth really going. I really want to go down to, I mean, I'll avoid a war with the Chaos Dwarfs if I can, but I just don't see that happening. I'd like to not fight them, but odds are I'm gonna have to fight them. I'm gonna upgrade that. This is Desolation Ridge, so let's get a garrison going there. All right, let's switch out some bearmen here. I thought the ends were mutated giants. No. They were people once. They were regular human beings like you and me. And then they betrayed the Dark Gods a long time ago. But anyway, oh, you know, Surtha Ek could be fun. If Surtha Ek was like a free LC Norscan lord who was just like a chariot fiend, I'd be okay with that. Oh, we got our quest battle. We're not going to do that just yet because we're going to want some higher tier troops before we do it. Nope, we got Bjorg's quest, which asks us to recruit a lot more bearmen, which I'm fine with. We could go after the Foundry of Bones, but that belongs to Village, and I also don't want to piss off Village if I can avoid it. How much longer does I've got 3 more turns of Subterfuge. Let's focus for the moment at switching out our army for higher quality troops. I can get trolls now. Do I want trolls in this army? I don't think I do. We'll switch out 1 hound for a chariot. And we could probably switch out the hunters for marauders with throwing axes. That'll give us a few turns to just rake in some higher quality troops. Yeah, Surtha Ek would actually be really cool. I would not be sad if we got Surtha Ek as a legendary lord who's just like a chariot beast, and if he could have the unique wolf, like a wolf chariot, an ice wolf chariot as his mount, so that there's like a cool version of that, I would not be upset at all in the slightest. We've encountered Tamarkan. I really want to be friends with Tamarkan, but if I recall, he's vaguely difficult to be buddies with.
Scarred, but unbound.
We can get 1 more. We can slip in 1 more unit. We've enhanced all of our bearmen. I guess we can enhance a wolfhound. Yeah, that'll work.
I need stronger.
There we go. Okay, so all the units that we're getting will have higher, will have like, I think they're gonna have like 16% higher melee attack. Who's the biggest rival for Sayl? If you mean rival in a sense of like a character that's kind of on the same wavelength as him and they're competing against one another, it would definitely be Village the Curseling. If you mean a character who is like kind of the ultimate antagonist for him, I would actually probably say either Miao Ying or Yuan Bo would be like the ultimate rival for him, as they do seem to do some nasty stuff.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes.
Christ,
Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At I am Ethereal Bogies donated 50 Swedish krona through Super Chat. Loremaster fact check. Do you know who Chrysothos is? If not, we have to revoke your Loremaster title. Smiles.
So here's the thing about being a lore master. A lore master does not mean that you know everything immediately off the top of your head and you have everything perfectly memorized, but you know where to find everything. And I know that Chrysothos is a demon. And yes, he is a Lord of Change, because I know where to find it. So he's a big bird. He's a Lord of Change that tried to steal magic from Tzeentch, and it did not go well for him. All right, so we've got the Bjorg Bearstruck quest line. So we've got your marauders speak of a pharaoh tribe from Ursfjord in the far north, renowned for bloodthirsty berserker-like ferocity of their raids. They are the people of Bjorg Bearstruck, the tribe of the bear, whose warriors commonly sprout claws, snarling teeth, mane-like furs, and bear-shaped muzzles. Mutations most profoundly received by their indomitable chieftain Bjorg himself. Allegedly, Bjorg's Great Hall has been deserted for some time, not unexpected since Bjorg's legendary forays are known to take him far. Some bearmen still raid nearby, however, and may welcome closer opportunities to pilgrimage. And then you've got the follow-up part, which requires us to get 900 income from raiding, which says, the legend of Bjorg Bearstruck tells how he casts aside foes with ease, great swipes of his claws knocking heads from shoulders and tearing arms from their sockets. First-hand accounts from the bearmen under your banner relate that above all else, Bjorg despises the weakness of lesser leaders and is always restless, disinterested in the easy conquest among tribes of the north. A demonstration of indiscriminate violence is required if this renowned savage is to be convinced you are capable of greater things. Raid mercilessly, and the bearmen will surely send word to their chieftain of your like-minded aspirations. Is there a lore apprentice? Sadly not. I live a lonely existence. Let's get melee defense going on our Famir Noble. Let's get Rotten Stone to max level, because if I get in a fight with the Chaos Dwarfs, it is the place that will suffer the most. And you know what? We're gonna actually pass on the Warhounds, because I'm gonna get access to Bjorg here pretty quick. Do you think the Mist Mage will eventually have a Lord option? It's possible. I don't see it being crazy likely unless there's a bunch of requests for it. David Whitfield, thank you very much for the super chat. Sirtha Ek was the legendary bane of Empire players in Total War Warhammer 1. He was horrifically annoying in Total War Warhammer 1. Sayl the Faithless was like accidentally perfectly designed to be like the meanest motherfucker that Total War players had ever seen. The dude was a menace. Alright, we should be able to tear that building. Wait, no, don't tear it down yet. I forgot I'm still... Oh no, I'm not recruiting units from that, because all the units I'm getting now are from this building. So yes, we can tear it down. Excellent. And replace that with a money building. Sean Vital, thank you so much for becoming a red host spawning. I really appreciate it. God damn it. Alright, Chaos Dwarfs declaring war, which is super annoying. Oh, pfft, okay, sure. Well, at least he was nice enough to attack my big boy army. Are you Lorelings or Lore Seekers? Lore Seekers actually ended up being the name that, like, won the poll. We're gonna put out, like, a cute little image graphic thingy to be like, haha, you're Lore Seekers. We just haven't had time to do it yet because things have been a little crazy. But soon. Any unique actions between Sayl and Tarmacon? Maybe? I need to check.
Biofoot 45 cheered. X100. Howdy. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was quite good. I had a lovely dinner with lots of delicious food. The one kind of bad thing was that it appears that, probably due to stress more than anything, my favorite thing in the world, my stomach ulcer appears to have returned. So I have been doing a pretty good job, and I've also been dieting, so I've been like eating a lot more salads and other lighter things, and and on Thanksgiving, being surrounded by so much delicious food, instead of like, I don't know, using restraint and ensuring that I did not like overeat comically, I decided, nah, fuck that noise. I'm gonna overeat comically. And I ate like I had no cares in the world, and turns out I did care. I cared very much, and the thing that I cared about was pain. So I ate a pretty considerable amount of food, and then lived to regret it later that eve. But I am doing okay. So I TLDR, I had an excellent Thanksgiving. Thank you. All right, we just want to make sure we don't get shot to death by the Deathstreaker rocket too early. I was gonna wait for the reinforcements, but I think because of the rocket, I don't have that as necessarily a luxury. All right, if I can surround the Wolf Riders, we should be able to just murk them here at the beginning. I just gotta get around them. There we go. Okay, they're super dead. You can go ahead and send the Famir in, because he'll get surrounded by stuff, and then I can support him. I do need to watch out for Zetan. We'll debuff him to buy myself a little bit of time. Send in all the Bearmen. Support the Etten. Everybody get stuck in. Do a big Night Maw. Do a big one of these. Have the Kurgan back up so they can get flank charges. Actually, what I really need them to do is sneak in the back line and cause problems. Ooh. Oh god, rockets! Okay, I want you to go fight him. I'm gonna debuff him some more. Y'all go this way. Y'all go over here. Okay, those are just blunderbusses. Should be fine. Got a whole bunch of slaves coming in, but that shouldn't be too big of a deal. Good. I'm gonna chase these guys off. Alright, we are on that. Excellent. Charge into here. Use some more crows. Noble, take these lads with you. Okay, those guys are shattered. We don't need to chase them. Go that way. Alright, blunderbusses are offline. Cursed Etten's having a grand old time. Let's see if we can get these cutthroats to run away. Okay, we're looking good.
Ready to fight.
You chase them. You chase them. Let's have them fall back a bit. I just gotta deal with the big boy up there. Okay, rockets offline. We need to deal with him. No, make them run away, not sideways. Run the other way. Run this way.
Killers of the North. Thirsty for
Okay, I need to be careful with what's left of my magic. Alright, we're gonna use our Kurgan to start running people down instead of our warriors, because they're not necessarily well equipped for that. We're gonna come over here and help with big guy. I'm gonna give up on these orcs. They'll either rally or they won't, but I'm gonna stop chasing them off. Kurgan, I need you over here.
on your way.
I'm gonna have y'all return this way.
Let us fight.
Kill the wizard! Kill the wizard!
Fight. Spearmen never slow.
Fortunately, I don't have very good single target damage on my magic. I need the Etten over here because I need him for his big ol' hits. I need more marauders over here.
By chaos.
Y'all are doing a good job just running people down. Actually, why don't you plow in here and get those guys to break? You run them down. Sayl is here, which is excellent because we got a lot of bunched up baddies, and I've got a bunch of wind blasts with their name on it. You'll love to see it. We can also drop, and we'll wait a little bit before we drop another Night Maw.
Bloody carnage. Dismember them. Get moving.
Go on, Zatan. Go ahead, land on me. See what happens. Watch what happens, nerd. I need you on the blunderbusses. We've got some rallying units over here. Alright, that's a big old pack of greenskins, and we're gonna unleash Nightmaw, who's going to absolutely delete all of them off the face of the earth. Especially when I follow it up with a wind blast. Oh, so much damage. Okay, we're gonna have the Famir Noble back up a little bit and go after Zatan. Bring our spears over. I need you on the blunderbusses to make sure they don't come back. And Kirstetten, I need you to wander over this way. More wind blast. Yeah, we're just gonna be wind blasting the rest of this fight. I wish I had more Kurgan. I'm getting a little worried at the big surround, but we'll do the best we can. We can get the Etten to fight Zatan. He should win that fight. I need to make sure the Kurgan just don't get tied up in any fights. They need to be... You lot, I need you over here. Let's do a big wind blast. Right. I gotta target this right. There's good. Okay, let's Doom and Darkness Zatan. Bonk him! Bonk him! Yeah! Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Okay, Zatan just got literally stomped. Which is what is exactly what the doctor ordered. Alright, we're gonna have the Rune Caller go after the Prophet. I think that the Etten just saved the day there with that stomp. Did Windblast get a damage buff? No. I don't think it got much of a damage buff, but what it did get that makes it actually, like, really good, and you're probably gonna see it a lot in multiplayer, is that it got a speed debuff. So now when you use Wind Blast on someone, it hits them with a new debuff called Windstruck, which reduces their acceleration by 71%, their speed by 44%, and their charge speed by 44%. Which may not sound like a lot, but that's actually a huge debuff in this game. Losing speed is one of the worst things you can lose. And so that's kind of a game changer for the Lore of Heavens, and actually makes the Lore of Heavens like really competitive. Like, it's actually, because not only is it a really good debuff, but it's also a fairly competent damage spell, which is a bad wombo combo. Well, it's a good wombo combo, I should say. Bad for the people that are trying to survive against it. All right, let's bring some... And these bearmen are perfect for dealing with the... Like, the only reason I survived that game, for anyone curious, the only reason Zatan didn't whoop us is because we were mostly relying on Marauder Bearmen. And the nice thing about Marauder Bearmen is they have immune to psychology. They have immune to psychology base. So that entire time that Zatan was like antagonizing my troops and should have been causing a bunch of terror routes, because almost that entire fight was made up of Marauder Bearmen, they didn't give a shit about his terror causing. Which ended up saving us in that whole engagement. Also, Sayl having like a billion winds of magic is also very helpful. Alright, there we go. There's army losses. So being able to avoid the terror route from my marauders because of the bearmen was like huge. Like that immune to psych makes such a big difference. Like they may not be the most exciting new unit, like visually per se, but like mechanically for campaign, they're such an upgrade, man. Yeah, especially in multiplayer, speed is probably the single most important stat in the game. It's either speed or melee attack. But speed is like, oh man, it's like a day and night thing. If you have high enough speed, you can win most engagements, because then you can cycle charge. And you can do other things to like out micro your opponent. I mean, that's what separates Anticity from so many people in the competitive scene, is that Anticity like uses speed to its full effectiveness. Which is why if you ever watch Anticity play, most of his armies start off with like a normal core or some monsters and stuff, but then like almost all of his summons are cavalry. And as someone who has played a lot against Anticity, not as much as like some folks, but I've played quite a few matches against Anticity, especially whenever there's a DLC, because there's not that many people available to play him, so I'll sacrifice myself in order to fight him. I think they're probably up on Anticity's channel, but I think I must have played like probably 6 to 8 matches against Anticity for Tides of Torment early access, and I won a single game. Now I think I did okay for myself. Like, I made some pretty good showings in most of the matches, but like, holy moly, fighting him is so stressful. It's so stressful.
Just a matter of time.
Akoi low-key was hating on the Bearmen, but after he used them, he found the Men of Ursula don't mess around. Yeah, they're genuinely such a good fill-in for the Norskin roster. Like, you know, it would have been cool to get something a bit more spicy, a bit more like, ooh, with like panaz and all that. Like, would I have loved like monstrous infantry bearmen, like actual big skin werebears? That would have been super hype, yes. But I don't think it necessarily would have done a lot for the roster. Whereas the bearmen, honestly, especially in the early game, the bearmen are like a must-have. Like, they are so good. They're so good. That's a pretty good. I mean, look at all those kills. Holy moly, they were chewing through those orcs. Yeah, Zatan got whooped. Might have lost one of my Kurgan units, which sucks, but everything else did really well. Oh no, they survived? Excellent. Excellent. 4 guys left, and they pulled through. The Cursed Eden did great. Like, he was able to help me finish off all the higher value units. Holy moly, that was a fight. You better run, coward. No, leave my territory alert. This is what I hate about fighting Zatan, is that whenever you fight Zatan, which you inevitably, it's so hard not to fight him early on. I think the only way to avoid fighting Zatan in like the earliest part of the game is you have to conquer like Bloodwind spoil from the Kazug and then give it to Zatan to like secure some treaties with him. It is very, very difficult to lock him in as an ally. But, to be fair, that plus 40% magic item drop chance is very nice. Oh, cool. We can start one of my monster hunts.
Any advantage is worth having.
So we can do Voice of the Chaos Wastes. So this is for the Blood Shriek Chimera. So this says, even more so than most Blood Shriek Chimera, the Voice of the Wasteland has gained particular notoriety for its capacity to attract the coruscating energies of chaos. Its varicolored hide is a maleficent beacon, visible far and wide across the Chaos Wastes, a baleful warning to other inhabitants and even its own kin. Snuffing out its power, or maybe even ensnaring the beast, would be a feat to make others of its kind take note. And if we do this, we get the Chimera Spike, which says, still reverberating with the otherworldly sound beyond the edge of hearing, this glowing charm stirs the air into a searing fever, which gives us flammable attacks. So the flammable effect on our attacks. We also get flaming attacks, and then you get 8 melee defense. You also get the Bloodshriek Chimera as a Regiment of Renown, 200 spoils, 7,500 gold, and you get the Glory of the Hunter effect for 10 turns, which gives all characters faction-wide 300 experience per turn, 20% ward save, 15 leadership to all armies faction-wide, and 75% upkeep reduction faction-wide for 10 turns, which is really, really nice. So we'll begin the hunt. Oh, I did lose a unit of something. Oh, no, I didn't. I did not lose a unit. I was leaving a slot open for Bjorg. Okay, let's go ahead and get Bjorn's Thunderbolt.
The spoils of ambition.
Grab that. I don't think I'm going to be able to save Rotten Stone from what's coming. I mean, it's got a decent garrison. Oh, it's already got the Werekin. You get the Werekin at tier 2? Wow, that's actually really nice. Okay. Actually, it might be able to hold if I just put a Shaman Sorcerer in there. So let's grab a Shaman Sorcerer of maybe Death, to just like melt the general. Well, we could get Metal, because Metal will be really good for just like raining fire on them. Ooh, Tactician is actually really good for defending a garrison. Strategist is decent. Strategy's pretty decent. Because it gives you Tactician stand your ground early on. Misshapen is -5 leadership, which is really good against lots of hobgoblins and stuff. Let's do a Metal Wizard. So let's do a Metal Tactician.
Great shame of sorcery.
It's gonna nuke my economy, but it's worth it. And we're just gonna max out Searing Doom so I can just spam it.
Through war.
Alright, I've got one more turn of recruitment. And then at the Dark Tower, I need money. So let's go ahead and get the Ruinous Altar to just increase our income. And then I think I can get away with affording this. Let's go ahead and upgrade our main place. 2 turns until the attention of the gods drops. Okay, we'll try and hold out then. Are you coming back for more? Oh yeah, he's coming back for more. I could do this all day. I could do this all day. Especially because they don't have Zatan with them anymore. Does every Norscan desire to ascend amongst the Chaos ranks? No, not all of them. Many do, but a lot of them just want to live their lives like normal people. But Norska is a very, very harsh environment, which requires you to be someone that like constantly goes out on raids, and you know, gets involved in raiding culture. So because of that, it often is a culture that rewards people who are more adventurous or willing to, you know, fight fiercely on a regular basis. So because of the environment, it often produces, you know, people that end up wanting to be champions of the various powers of what may be. But they are not the only people that exist by any stretch of the imagination. Alright, I think if we just plug up this hole here, and we just are like a really big nasty army, because that's all slaves. Yeah, all he's got are infantry. He doesn't have any cavalry or war machines. So my cavalry should be able to give them the runaround and just go wherever they want and harass. And my infantry could just make a big wall here to hold him off, and then I can just run around and hunt down his wizards. And once all the wizards are dead, we're golden. So we'll just use Sayl, my cavalry, and the chariots to hunt down the characters. And the Famir will hang out with my infantry corps. Because our chariots are gonna just mince people. Where is the sorcerer leading this army? I don't see him.
What do the gods desire? Close on them!
A step towards success.
Come on, Sayl, get to the front.
Slaughterers of the weak.
None compared to me.
His lord must have stalk, because I can't see him. Go ahead and start harassing. I don't see him anywhere.
Weapons ready.
And if he's willing to go ahead and engage, I'm fine with that. Oh no, there he is. Okay, I see him. Dude's kind of just hiding in the back.
This is the path.
Let's save our throwing axes for now. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and meet us, so let's pull back here.
Chaos Marauders! For chaos!
Herman of Ursula. For chaos.
Tremble, mortal!
Thirsty for blood.
See if y'all can go over here and get behind them. Send in the chariot. Get a wind blast right before the chariots hit. We'd love to see it. Do our best to pull through. There he is. Go get him.
Marauder, there, man. Get moving.
Okay, we're just gonna slip through this crack and get behind them. That way I can start running down fleeing troops. They'll just hold the line.
Good as God.
Sail the faithless.
Die, wretches.
The winds obey me. Die! Thank you! None compared to me. Close the distance. Isaac!
Kill. Move now.
Arch-Sorcerer!
Go ahead and get stuck in.
See.
Alright, cool. Etten is on the sorcerer. Let's bring our cavalry down this way. Whoa, not paying attention to my chariots. I'm so bad with chariots. Do want to be careful with Sayl so he doesn't get overwhelmed. We're just gonna wind blast. That's all we're doing. Let's have them hit here. These guys are fleeing, so you can go ahead and mess with them. Get stuck back in. You can head over that way. Let's not overstay our welcome. Let's go this way. Chariots, we're gonna plow through here. Cursed Etten is doing his job. We're gonna drop a Flock of Doom over here, followed by more wind blasts. Yep. Chariots are doing awesome. Let's chase fleeing units. Kurgan, let's go this way. Etten, you stay on him. Alright, we definitely have Marauders struggling in a few places, but that's alright. Nope, don't understand your welcome there. Okay, we've almost killed that guy. Oh god, this requires more micro than I usually like doing. Alright, if y'all could just run your butts over here. I'm gonna do that. Chariots, y'all are doing great. Just keep running people down. Okay, that's one lord dead. I'm gonna go after this guy next. You... Oh, no, run away. Y'all go over here. Okay, horsemen. Good job. Let's chase just this whole swarm out of here. Let's get a wind blast over here, and we can follow it up with a let's do a night maw here. Let's go ahead and do a pendulum as well. Okay, this is perfect. Chase them down. Chariot, kill him. Cavalry, kill them. Bearmen, go over here. Sayl. It's hard to tell who are our big problem causers over here. Good shot. Okay, let's chase these guys until my barrier comes back. No, not the spirit leeches. That's not fair. Let's Doom and Darkness this guy, see if I can make him run away. Okay, good. Chariots, let's pull out of that fight. Awesome. Bring the Famir Noble back this way. I'm just gonna run around until my barrier comes back. I'm gonna come down here. I should be able to get a pretty juicy wind blast to hit that rallying unit. Yeah, just like that. Alright, barrier's back. Excellent. Famir Noble, jump in there. Cursed Etten, bully him. Chariots, go help the Cursed Etten. I'm gonna keep an eye on the Famir Noble so I can back him up with magic. Okay, they're doing their job. You guys rallied. Okay, that dude's almost dead. Nope, Chariots, we don't want to get into a prolonged fight. Okay, good job, you guys. Y'all can start heading back this way. We're gonna charge over here. Chase that guy down, make sure he dies. I'm gonna go help over here. Famir Noble's looking a little surrounded, but I don't think there's anything I can necessarily do about that at the moment. Honestly, Chariots seem to have this under control, so I'm not gonna... Let's go this way. If we could slap this on, come support over here. I need to get over to where my Famir is, because I can support him with a lot of wind blasts. Alright, he's starting to hit me with the spirit leeches, which is fine. We can do a pendulum. You still haven't killed that guy? Come on, man. What are you doing? Nope. Y'all charge in. Chariots, we're gonna pull back. Run them down. Chariots, let's pop that unit. Hurry up and kill that guy. What are you doing? Okay, pendulum went really well. That's great. We're gonna do that. We're gonna have him chase them down. Marauders, turn on fire at will. Oops, nope, turn off melee mode. Turn off fire at will and shoot those guys. I need to avoid this dude. Okay, great. Okay, so there's only just the one left now, who I need to studiously avoid because I'm pretty sure he's shooting fireballs at me. Let's pop this little squad. I'm gonna go help over here. They're doing throwing axes. Chariots are doing great cleanup. Let's have the Kurgan fight over here. We want the Rune Caller to just push through if he can, while I'm trying to dodge this bullshit. I'm gonna go fight over here alongside the Famir Noble. I don't really care if he dies that much, to be honest, but let's see if I can get my Rune Caller to push through a bit here. Okay, good job, Chariots. Let's charge over here. Man, I feel like there's going to be a sizable dent in the greenskin population after all this. Okay, I almost have enough magic for more Wind Blast. Ettin's on the way, which is great. Chariots are doing their job. The good news is he's hitting me with a lot of spirit leeches, but thanks to the Trickster's Helm, I have enough barrier health to weather it. Okay, they're doing their job. No, keep moving. Let's see if we can pop this unit. Keep your big butt moving. I'm gonna come over here. If we could do a wind blast like that, just clear out the area around his feet. Oh yeah, you love to see it. I can come in and chase these guys away from him. We've got units helping out the Famir Noble. They're doing a great job just shooting those guys with throwing axes. Chariots are just reaping a tally on these broken units. Oh, come on, you're almost there. Come on, big guy, you're almost there. We'll do a wind blast to make sure these guys don't come back. Come here, you little shit. Chariots have triumphantly arrived. Excellent.
Get in position.
Let's go ahead and hit him with the Doom and Darkness. Ideally, so he'll run away.
Slice into them.
Cursed Ettin MVP. Oh. There we go. There we go. I'm shocked the Famir Noble survived that. I thought for sure he was gonna die. Oh my good god. Okay. Don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him. Try not to kill him. Okay. It's better to let them get away at like really low health so that they don't have any health when they come back to the next fight. The dude's attack. Yeah, I mean the Famir Nobles, they're beefy.
As expected.
To Sayl and Windblast is just cleaning up shop. Alright, we can just speed up time here and run down as many enemy units as we can so that there's less we have to deal with later. Good job, lads. That was a giant fight. And the chariots are just doing a great job blendering everything. Have Sayl run over here and get another wind blast, and then I'll chase these guys down. Have the Kurgan go help the Kurstatin. The Kurgan warriors as well, dude. The Kurgan have like really good leadership because they're like a high-ish mid-tier unit. So even when there's like none of them left, they will keep fighting to the bitter fucking end. And Sayl gives them poison attacks, which is just so nice.
Dynamo95 cheered. X100. Congrats. After this battle, I'm reminded of Thar 40k meme, or Crescents, Tiny. There's still some orcs also, could you name him Cursed at MVP?
Cursed at MVP? Yeah, we could do that. I mean, the Cursed at is still getting a ridiculous amount of... He is single-handedly the only reason I think we're winning. Because he's able to go pop all those sorcerers. Okay, so we lost one Kurgan unit, and we lost a Marauder Bearman. Which is sad, but acceptable losses. Oh, I'm on a chariot now. Oh boy, that'll help. Oh lordy. Oh, this army is okay, kind of scary. Alright, so we've got 3 bolt throwers, a great Taurus, a unit of bull centaurs, and 2 actual Chaos Dwarf units. Ooh. Okay. What out of 10 would I have rated Norska pre-Tides of Torment, and where would I say Norska is now? I would say, I mean, Norska before Tides of Torment was functional, but pretty boring. Now it is very not boring. I'll also note that I think one of the biggest things is, I mean, you have a lot of really fun mechanics that are all like doing different things and intersecting in unique and fun ways. But I would say the big thing for me personally is that the biggest advantage to the new material is that you actually have a good amount of like unique flair and fun to all of the different campaigns. So like a Wolfric campaign is not really like a Throg campaign at all. And I would say the same thing for like a okay, I need to get my wolves on this bolt thrower, and he was dumb and didn't put his bull centaurs over here. So this is where we'll thrust our main attack. Because if I can kill that bull, if I can kill that big old cow, nice and early, that should be good. Does the base one have fire damage? It does, which is a little spooky for my werekin, but we'll do our best. How much armor does it have? It doesn't have much. We should be able to pop it with some consistent fighting here. I just gotta lure it in. We're gonna ignore this side of the battlefield and just focus on this side. What do we have here? Warriors, hobgoblins, and archers. Okay. So we'll just put up a big front against them. We've got enough towers, which is great. All right. It's time to earn us some proper beef patties here. You know what? We can put a Marauder unit here. Because once we push through and deal with the Taurus, I can move the hunters to start going after the Chaos Dwarf warriors, because we'll need the AP. Okay. You know what? Actually, I don't think I need my shaman down here. I think I need my shaman up here, actually, because I need him for Plague of Rust. What are the naming conventions for Famir? From the Fomorians. Which Fomorians are Celtic? Irish? Celtic, I think? So you'd want to look at Fomorian myths for naming conventions.
Speaks in the tongue of chaos, and it says only one thing: War! I know the
He said war, not wah.
chaos comes.
Is he culturally appropriating greenskins? What is that man doing?
That's what the master's been. Shut them.
Okay, we're gonna harass this thing as much as we can.
Send us in.
I'm gonna bring some more troops over this way. I think he's going for my hero, which I'm totally fine with.
Yes, chieftain. Bye.
Oh god.
Slay every mortal. Foul energies.
Let's do this. Oh shit! Charge! 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 Don't break! Don't break! Don't break! Don't break!
Herald of war.
Yeah, good dogs. Okay.
Violence for chaos. For order, hunter.
Turn and shoot, please.
Violence for chaos. Sovereign servant.
All right, cool. We should be able to get that thing down really nice and quick. We're gonna put up a barrier to slow things down over here. Wolves are looking good. I'm gonna go hog on these Chaos Dwarf Warriors because we need them to die immediately.
Ready to fight.
Okay, awesome. Let's pop you into melee and let's kill all these archers.
The dark gods command me.
Awesome. Bale Taurus is done. Hunters, I need you to head up.
Chaos marauder.
Actually, just take all of you guys. All you guys go back and defend the center while I'm doing this. Bale Taurus is down. Werekin is in the fight.
Weapons ready. Bring us to carnage.
I'll have the cavalry run these guys down. Leg of Rust these guys again. Dogs, let's get you over here on the Hobgoblin Archers. And my Marauders are surprisingly really struggling with the Hobgoblins. Alright, that should have this whole thing covered. They're heading back to the center. We're gonna put another... Let's actually put a buff thing there in case we have to fight around there.
All will be despoiled.
You guys head back that way. I'm gonna hit these Hobgoblin Cutthroats. Marauders, let's get a surround on the warriors. We'll send in the Shaman Sorcerer to help fight. Enemy general is gonna get ripped to pieces, which is great. Okay, you guys, great. Y'all, you and you can head back inside. Okay, we just need to kill the general. Goblin laborers are almost out. Good job, doggies. Doggies, come over here and help. Chaos Dwarf Warriors are broken. Awesome. Good job.
The dark gods command me.
Those, okay, those are just archers.
To fight without hesitation. Dismember them.
Get on in there, boys. Okay, this fight's done.
Shaman.
Everybody head back in. Ow, fuck, archer's hurt.
What do the gods desire?
Go that way. Unfortunately, there's no... no, there's a tower here. I want a big boy tower, though.
Tremble, mortal.
So those are the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Okay.
Marauder hunters. All will be despoiled. Marauder spearmen. Command us.
Yeah, you better fucking run, assholes. Okay, you lot are... Oh no, we're gonna have to confront this.
I can.
Okay, dogs, head back inside. You lot, head over this way.
Get them.
Now that he's walked past us...
All will be despoiled. Very well.
What are those? Oh, that's a bolt thrower. I need to shut that down. Alright,
All mortal.
we're gonna get on those archers. What are you doing? Kill him.
Dark sorcery.
What are those? Hobgoblins? Okay. Those are Hobgoblin archers. Whatever, who cares?
Slay every mortal.
I don't see the bull centaurs. Oh, the bull centaurs are over there. Okay. Spooky, but okay. Boop. Let's grab that.
Yes, chieftain.
Where are my dogs? Dogs, I need you to get on these archers.
Chaos comes.
We need to get around these guys and shut down the bolt thrower.
Kill them.
Okay, awesome. We chewed up and spit out those warriors. That's what I love to see. I think the bull centaurs might be stuck, which I'm not going to complain about because they're very spooky.
I lead a conduit for desolation.
That was a excellent Searing Doom. Good job, Wizards.
Shaman sorcerer.
And the archers are the higher priority.
Claws
Okay, this is looking good. This is looking very promising. I don't really think we're in any danger. Like, he's got a couple of annoying archer groups that are going to take a little bit to pop, but other than that, like, things are looking quite nice.
Yes.
Okay, you chase the laborers, you chase the hobgoblins.
Seal of the
I'm going to head to the center of the settlement. Oh, good. Y'all killed the general. Awesome. Head back inside. Actually, y'all need to head for the bull centaurs. Yeah, all of my anti-bolt thrower groups are not doing so hot.
chaos comes. All will be destroyed.
Okay, we're gonna chase them off. Werekin's on his way back.
Marauder spearmen.
We've got to get some guys on those bolt throwers. The bolt throwers gotta go.
Yes, Lord. Mortal bull. Slaughterers of the weed.
Yeah, we gotta shut these archers down. They are actually very painful.
Marauder hunters.
Alright, y'all are going after them.
Bandits. Great shaman sorcerer.
Sup, nerds? Have a Searing Doom on me. Oh my good god, dude. Searing Doom does so much damage. Oh my gosh.
Chaos marauders.
Let's have the spearmen pursue the fleeing unit. Okay, good. Both those are all down. You lot, let's do an organized, careful move over towards the bull centaurs.
Foul energies. Turn back.
Oh, my marauders lost? Oh, jeez. Okay. That's not bueno.
Chaos marauders.
Dude, my marauders are getting their asses kicked by a lot of these hobgoblins. Like, they're just straight up not having a good time.
Chaos marauders. Herald of war. Power of the beyond.
Luckily, my shaman sorcerer is doing really, really well, because those hobgoblins are like, they're taking no shit. They're just whooping the ass of my guys over there. Okay, it looks like that's army losses. We'll have the Werekin chase down as many as he can of the bull centaurs.
Great shaman sorcerer.
I'm gonna try and finish off some of these hobgoblin groups.
For
Hey, Hawk, how you doing?
desolation. Let them cower. Great shaman sorcerer.
I know you mentioned wanting a race back, but for me, Norska may as well be one since I started with Total War Warhammer 2 and haven't had a reason to ever play them except for the Legendary achievement. Well, awesome. I mean, I think you're gonna have a good time. I hope. Hey, Hugh, good to see you, my dude.
Suffer.
Has Sigmar ever met any of his old friends in AOS? Like Pendragon them. Sadly, no. Sigmar in AOS is definitely treated more as like Sigmar the god, as opposed to Sigmar the Man. So you don't tend to get as much writing about like his more like human storylines and the people that he would really want to see from back then. Plus, so unfortunately not that actually I think would have made for a really cool particular storyline. Would have been like him either trying to turn some of them into Stormcast or maybe deliberating whether he should try and turn them into Stormcast. I think that would actually make for a really cool story. But it's not something GW has done as of yet, to my knowledge. Granted, AOS has a ton of Black Library books. They publish them fast enough that it's actually really expensive to keep up with them. And difficult. But as of from what I've seen, no, they haven't. What out of 10 would I have... Oh, wait, I already did that. Haha. Yeah, I don't know. I probably would have put, like, pre-ToT Norska, maybe, like, a 6. I actually, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to rate the DLC yet. There's, like, a specific embargo for doing that, which is not for a few more days. Dawizar Doom. Maybe one of them is Celestant Prime. If the Celestant Prime is not revealed in the end to be Karl Franz, I would be pissed. I'm gonna be honest. Rival Hunters. So the nice thing I actually really like about the Monster Hunters in this game is when you're doing Monster Hunt quests, you get events like this, which give you little bonuses. So this one says, Rival Hunters. A key thing about a Monster Hunt requires from the would-be hunter is cunning opportunism. However, a surplus of it may suggest stratagems prone to inadvertently cutting one's own throat rather than that of one's rivals, especially among the Norscan tribes. Some such hunters, more opportunistic than cunning, have decided to lure away your warriors and use them in their pursuit. It was the wrong move indeed. So I can thwart them. Nothing steadies a mercenary's heart. A mercenary heart's traitorous flutters more than spoils in hand. Your warriors will remain yours. So this is, I have to pay my guys more money, but they get more leadership for 4 turns. Rivals found and slaughtered is for Norskins. The best place for a mercenary heart is in one's own chest. The second best place, should the heart belong to an enemy, is in one's fist. So this lowers my campaign movement by 10%, but upgrades all of my Norscan Rage to Berserk, which is technically stronger. Or I could do Rivals No Longer, which is, if they have thought to do it, then they are just as susceptible as their marks. The distance between cunning and gullibility is measured in gold, which can give me 2 Marauder Horsemasters. I'm going to pick that because I have 2 open slots in my army, at least, and I would love some Marauder Horsemasters. The Imperial Wardens are dead, huh? Oh, Village is kicking the shit out of them. All right.
Sayl the Faithless.
Ow, is what I have to say to those Chaos Dwarfs. Ow, indeed. Let's go ahead and pick up... see, I could give my entire army immune to Psych, but that only matters when we're fighting Zatan. Granted, he will be back. Ardent Abominations. I mean, 15 melee defense is a ton. I mean, evasion is also really nice. That 10% speed is very, very helpful, especially on a chariot. Yeah, let's go ahead and get evasion.
Greater means greater end.
Will Lorebeards ever do an AOS video? Yes. Yes, there is plans for AOS Lorebeards. That is 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt on the docket. Okay, let's get metal shifting and dominating presence.
They will fear me.
Oh, you're in range of my settlement? That wasn't very smart. Silly little man. The Werkin bounced off the Bull Centaur's butt. Yes, unfortunately his mass is not as high as theirs, but he did kill 4 of them while chasing them around, so that was fine with me. Alright, and I'm going to be smart, and I'm going to hide in the back for the 2 minutes it takes. Oh, am I on a horse now? Yeah, okay, that's great. Because on horseback, I can harass at least a little bit, but I'm just going to hide in the back until my reinforcements show up. He's like, nope, 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 nope.
Than that of the dark gods. Serve them with blood and bone, and be richly rewarded.
Will Andy ever do AOS? Will Andy even do AOS? Yeah, I think there are things that Andy would find very, very interesting about AOS. Because, I mean, AOS isn't really, like, it's not really like a completely separate setting. It's a continuation of the story of fantasy. And Andy loves fantasy. So I think whether he thinks it or not initially, I think that there is a lot about AOS that would deeply appeal to him. Because that's what made it deeply appeal to me, was that so much of it was a continuation of the stories of the characters I love so much, you know? Alright, we'll have our fast stuff go hide around the rock so that when the fight begins in earnest, they can pop over and wipe out those hobgoblin bolt throwers. All right. We're just gonna approach slowly until we're in bolt thrower range, and then we will approach more quickly. You're psyched for Norska and Elf? It's good. So I'm curious, how many of y'all are more interested in playing one of the free LC campaigns, so like one of the characters you already own, but just their updated campaign? And how many of y'all are like, no, I want to play with the new toys? Alright, we should be able to just kind of... on both of these spears. Where can we'll kind of hug the flank here. And give his archers something to worry about having to dodge for a second. Does he dodge? No, he's not going to dodge that. Oh my lord. Okay, we'll send the Werkin after them. I don't think that Taurus is going to live long enough to be a threat. Ooh, he says, and realizes that, haha, no, that's apparently not true. Yeah, nice, okay. We'll start throwing axes at the Bull Centaurs. Alright, easy peasy. Slap them with a Plague of Rust to make them super squishy. They'll be dead in no time. Alright, bolt throwers getting torn to pieces. Let's get on that guy. Where can... let's get on the Sorcerer Prophet.
Where's the enemy? The dark gods command me. Bye!
That's a solid looking massacre right there.
Chaos Marauders! Move on them! To slaughter! We want them!
Let's kill those last couple of Bull Centaurs. Just make sure they don't become a problem later.
Victory is near! Norska Fury!
Nice. All the bull centaurs are dead. Now we'll just finish off the archers and the character. Which the Skinwolf Werekin should be well equipped for that. I say that, he might be a little too prone to knocking him over. Might be better to have my sorcerer do it. Y'all can work together, I suppose. We'll just keep Plague of Rusting him so he doesn't have any armor. While this then, I'm going to enjoy the FLC campaign for now. Yeah, I mean, that's great. That's awesome. Makes total sense. Yeah, that's the nice thing about these DLCs is, like, they're not really time sensitive, and you can just get what you want. Just do it a la carte. And if you own, you know, any Norska or any High Elves or any Slaanesh, you're still getting some nice improvements out of it without having to spend $1. Especially, I don't know how many of y'all saw the announcement. I need to make a video on it, but starting December 4th, it's actually going to be cheaper than ever before to get into Total War, because all you've got to own is just any of the base Warhammer games. Like, you don't even need you don't need Warhammer 3 anymore even. Like, if you just have Warhammer 1 or you just have Warhammer 2, like, you just have any of them. Do I want the Horsemasters in Sayl's army, or do I want them in this guy's army? Because this guy could actually use some troops. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that, and then for Sayl, I'm gonna pick up the Worshippers of the Crow, and we'll give you the Worshippers of the Eagle. Or no, the Iceworm Marauders. No eagle involved. I don't think I want to do the monster quest yet. So these all punish the enemy. Oh no, this one gives me 30% extra spell intensity. Holy shit. Let's... Bloodwind Keep is like a full-on fortress. Which, I mean, I can probably smash my way in. Because this is a reasonably large amount of guys I have to chew through. But I should be able to chew through them. Alright. Because if I can capture this, I could turn this into a really nice Chaos Altar. So it doesn't give you... So having a previous Total War Warhammer does not give you Warhammer 3. It gives you access to Immortal Empires. So you have access to, like, the big Uber campaign. It used to be that you had to have Warhammer 3 in addition to whatever else you had. Now, as long as you have, like, any facet of the trilogy, you can now play, like, kind of the big core experience that most people consider to be what Total War Warhammer is. So it's a much cheaper entry, especially because I mean, Warhammer 3 as well, but Warhammer 1 and 2 tend to be on some, like, absolutely ball-busting level sales a lot of the time, where you can get them for really, really cheap. So it should be really nice for, especially for folks that are, you know, really wanting to save as much money as possible, because you'll be able to just get what you want, and that's it, which is nice. It's very pro-consumer. Andre says it does give you Warhammer 3, but if you have the free version of Warhammer 3, you need to buy an upgrade pack to get access to the base factions. Oh, okay. So you functionally do get Warhammer 3, but you have to, like, you'd have to pay to get, like, all of the different races if you want everything. But I mean, I'm not sure what the sales numbers are right now, but I imagine Warhammer 3 even gets on some pretty aggressive sales these days. Warhammer 3 is 15 USD right now. That's, yeah, that is pretty cheap. That is pretty damn cheap. Which, by the way, if you use my Fanatical link, which you can find both on YouTube and Twitch, yes, I'm shamelessly plugging right now, you can probably get even further discounts, and I'll even make a little money. So I'll make a little money, you'll save a little money, everybody wins. But please don't do that unless you want to, you know. It's just an option you have available to you if you are so inclined. I would really appreciate it, but please don't feel like you have to. Push through the goblins. Come on, let's go. Wind-Blasted Chariot is such a nasty combo, because if anybody slows you down, you can just be like, alright, fine, and just, like, activate Chariot and run them over. Okay, they're gonna be here any second.
For order, Bearman! All right!
Kill them all!
Close the distance. Rune caller. Master of the unholy storm.
Like, oh, they're surrounding my cursed Etten? Wind Blast. Because he doesn't care. It doesn't hurt him none.
Sayl the faithless. Swear or
Why don't you go get stuck in?
Killers of the North!
I see beyond. I reveal.
Oh, come on, one more little stomp and he's dead.
Scarred but unbound.
Slaughterers of the Weak!
Yeah, okay, he's dead. Alright, I can start heading over this way. Alright, screw all these other dudes, let's go.
Good as done.
Okay, that unit is broke. Run him down. This unit's about to break. Run him down. Haul my ass over here so I can pop a bunch of spells. Yeah, the nice thing is we have the Marauders of the Crow now. So all of these units are being affected by Glittering Scales from my Lord and Cloud of Flies. That's minus 10 melee attack on all these units. That is brutal. They're not gonna hit shit, dude. They're not gonna hit a single damn thing. How's the Cursed End feel? Dude, the Cursed End's amazing. He's not quite as heavy hitting as the Giant, but they get regen when they get below half health, and the bound spells are really nice, so yeah, I mean, they're great. A nice fat overcast wind blast right there. And we'll follow it immediately with a Night Maw. And then let's do a Urian's Thunderbolt just for funsies.
Divide and conquer.
I could do this all day. Oh my god, Sayl. Chariots, let's make sure none of these assholes get to us. Rip. Get rid of these Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Get them over here. Let's get you guys over here. Chariots are just gonna keep running people over. From the heavens to the shadows. Nope, we popped like one guy.
You bring token trinket to give you throat. Yes, yes. Good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
Thank you.
At Peyton Brown and Jelly donated $10 through Super Chat. Recently, I think you asked what we wanted from TWW before its completion. I personally don't care about the end times and won't feel satisfied until all the vampire bloodlines get fully fleshed out.
That's a very I sympathize very deeply with that answer. I am also very heavy on team. I want all. I just listen. It's like I could. You know, in a perfect world, we would get like a nice juicy focus for each of them. But it's like, if we could just get it where there's like a legendary lord representing each bloodline and maybe like one kind of unique specialist type unit for each. You know, maybe go back through the vampiric bloodline lords and give them actual unique assets to make them a little spicier. Like, it doesn't have to be crazy, but it would be so nice to just get them kind of to feel properly fleshed, right? To feel like they've been given kind of the same level of, vaguely, the same level of respect as like Nurgle Warriors of Chaos versus regular Warriors of Chaos. You know what I mean? Now that is probably not going to happen to the fullest extent. Like, I don't think you're gonna get like unique assets, so to speak, for every single bloodline for like all of their different undead. But if I could just get like a good example for me is if I could get one unique unit per bloodline. One unique unit per bloodline, really make the lords you get from the bloodline mechanic look really cool, and they each get one legendary lord. I could survive with that. Throg needs a giant river troll hag queen. Dude, just keep asking for it. That is one of those things that I'm pretty sure CA can do very easily. It would just be one of those things that they need to see the community's like, oh, come on, do it, come on, do it. To try and get CA to like commit to it, and once CA's like, all right, fine, we'll do it, then it'll be really easy. I'm pretty sure GW would be fine with that. One second, my sister-in-law is texting me. Everything's in full Christmas mode. I need to figure out my Christmas and everything. And Peyton, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Annoyed Throg didn't have one. Yeah, I mean that is one of those potentially 800 kills on Sayl. Oh my gosh. Man, the Chaos Dwarfs are sitting there seeing all of their like orcs die. They're like, the economy. But I definitely lost track of my Kurgan during that fight and they died. Oh well, we've almost got the building we need for them. Finally, I've arrived at Ironstorm. I'm not gonna auto-resolve this because I'm scared it'll do too much damage to me. Best campaign that is not about to get an update. In my personal opinion, I mean, what do you mean by best? Like, do you mean what's the most fun? Or do you mean what's the strongest? Or do you mean what's the most, like, challenging / fulfilling? Best is very subjective. Like, there's no definitive answer to, like, what's the best campaign. Because it depends on what you consider to be good gameplay. The most fun. I mean, that will continue to be objective, but I can at least work with that. In my opinion, probably the most fun campaign at this moment in time that is not getting any kind of update in this DLC. So, like, a campaign I could go back to over and over and over, and I always have fun with it, That so okay, what I'm gonna add on to that as a requirement is it needs to be a campaign that I feel like is enjoyable and that I don't think I like there's nothing I would add to it because I feel like it's that good. I would say it's probably Ikit Claw or Throt the Unclean. I think Ikit and Throt have two of the most enjoyable campaigns in the entire game. And there's like nothing they're missing. They're just fun and great and awesome. Like when I play them, I'm not like, oh, I really wish I had this. Like I'm just vibing and having a great time. Have you considered how much more fun they'll be with Storm Fiends? I mean, I have, but I don't need Storm Fiends. Like, I really enjoy Ikit Claw where he's at. I mean, could he get even more fucking stupid OP? Sure he could, but I don't need it. I don't actively think about it. You know, for me, that kind of is very similar to, like, Throt, of, like, could I imagine getting, like, Packmaster Lords, or, Master Molders as, like, a Lord for him? Yeah, but, like, I don't need it. It'd be fun, but I don't need it. Which are different.
None compare to me. From the heavens to the shadows.
All right, this is where the fun begins. I get 19 units of Storm Fiends. Oh yeah, Wood Elf campaigns are super good these days. Yeah, Wood Elves are also in a really good place. Like, I would love for Wood Elves to get like just a couple little more things, but they don't need anything else. Like, they feel great. I would just love them to have like maybe a couple more legendary lords and stuff. But like, they feel in a really good place. Alright, so we're gonna do Raise a Chaos Altar, which you'll notice it's for Chaos Undivided, because Sayl doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself. And we got that sexy artwork there. The Future. For most, an ephemeral, shapeless thing, formed of hopes and fears and petty ambitions. For a chosen few, a path laid out for them by the dark gods. For you, however, it is not formless, nor is it a single path of another's choosing. You have seen your many futures, and all end in blood. Your blood. Decades of lies and betrayal have made you undisputed master of the Dolgan lands, but with more enemies than even your twisted sight can fathom. Thus far, the servants of chaos have been as malleable as your imagination, which twisted their wills and beliefs with endless inventiveness. But now you must draw power directly from its formless, chaotic nature, and your erstwhile puppets may not take your actions in good faith. The path to the dark ritual now lies before you. Construct chaos altars to gather the arcane power you require. And we got Skullcane's teeth. Scalecane, whatever. You'll love to see it. So now I can get Chain Lightning.
To survive, you must be prepared.
You get maximum increased mobility.
Great Shaman sorcerer.
Yep, you've got enough firepower. You should be able to see off any issues. So what can we do with a Chaos Altar? Well, as you can see, Chaos Altar is a small little thing. So you can upgrade it, and it does require population. However, the base form, you can see it does a lot. The shrines do a ton of shit. So for this one, it gives me +1 point to my Dark Ritual. I can turn in spoils. I get +2 control, 50 gold per turn, 3 spoils per turn. Also, the current buff I'm getting from my Dark Rituals is that I steal 3% of experience earned by other lords in local and adjacent regions, +1 research rate, +1 chaos corruption. And then I have not gotten the other stuff yet that I'll be able to get later. It has a starting garrison of 3 marauders, 2 marauders with great weapons, 1 marauder horseman, and 1 Norscan warhound with poison. If I upgrade it, all the numbers get a little bit bigger, and it also increases the Winds of Power reserve capacity for local allied armies, and the garrison gets a bit better. And then at max tier, numbers go up again, and the garrison gets a bit more powerful. For all the little buildings that I'm able to do here, for defense, you're able to get a building called Marauding Militia. This gives you +3 control to adjacent regions, +3, so that's for other provinces as well. +3 to Chaos Undivided Corruption in adjacent regions, +1 recruit rank for armies in adjacent regions, and +50 income if you have 50 or more undivided chaos corruption. You also get additional marauders, marauder berserkers, and marauder horsemen for the garrison. This option, you can get the Bleeding Grounds, which gives all armies in that province +5% campaign movement, +2% casualty replenishment, and then you have 2 optional upgrades. You can go with a Warhowl Barrow, which gives you 10% campaign movement in the province, 5% casualty replenishment, +3 chaos corruption to adjacent regions, -5 recruitment cost to all armies in adjacent region. Chaos Undivided Corruption is, if it's 50 or more, you get +1 local capacity in adjacent regions, and if it's 75 or more, you get -1 local recruitment duration time, so units recruit faster. From there, we have Creeping Morass, which is the other option, which gives enemies -10% campaign movement in local or in adjacent regions, gives you +10% campaign movement in the province, +5 casualty replenishment, +3 chaos corruption, and if you have 50 or more chaos undivided corruption, all enemies in adjacent regions will be tired during siege battles. So you can build it as either I get lots of buffs and can recruit units better option, or you can build it as I'm debuffing enemies that are in the same area option. Fall Boy, what's the state of the game after the latest patch? I know it's on Steam, there's a lot of complaints about the game stability. So I can't comment as far as how the game is going to be upcoming on December 4th, which is when this DLC comes out, which is patch 7.0. I'm not sure what the overall stability is going to be for the game at that point, but the current live patch is 6.4.2. It's either 6.3.2 or 6.4.2. To my understanding, the game is fairly good at the moment. There was a pretty significant amount of repair patches that came out over the last month and a half or so. So the game is pretty stable, and a significant amount of bugs have been very recently squashed. We do have a big DLC, of course, releasing this upcoming Thursday. I think it's Thursday, which is the 4th. And unfortunately, and typically, whenever this game gets a pretty big patch, there will usually be some weird little bugs that'll sneak in there. So I don't want to be like, oh, it's really, really good right now, and then on Thursday it gets a little funky again. But as of this exact moment of time, it appears to be pretty good. But your mileage may vary. I would check when those reviews were posted if you're like looking at particular ones. There was a fairly recent campaign in some parts of the community where a lot of people basically changed reviews to negative, or like spam posted reviews to like spam negative reviews on the game to try and get the devs to address very, very specific things, which seems to have been mostly successful. So I would, like, if it's a review from like the last week or two, then it's probably talking about the current version of the game. If it's from like a month ago, things were very different a month ago. Like really different. So, but as of right now, things seem to be going pretty well. But I would probably ask on the. I would probably. Honestly, that's the best I can give you. That's the best I can give you right now. The latest version, from what I have heard, and from what I've been seeing in my own community, seems to be pretty good and pretty. It's rocking pretty hard. But we'll see what happens on Thursday. Anyway, back to this. We can get the Trophies of Battle, which increases income from raiding and post-battle loot in adjacent regions. You can then choose to build it into a Ravager Cairn, which further increases the loot you get from raiding, and it also gives corruption and improves the income you get from sacking. In addition, the more undivided corruption you have, the more goodies you get from income and spoils from pillaging, as well as just additional income. So the nice thing is that a lot of the corruption ones are meant to buff once the altar is part of your like owned province, because you do want to have quite a few altars. The glowering totem does not give you the sacking income. Instead, it debuffs enemies. So you can see it gives -10 leadership to enemies in all adjacent regions. And if you have 50 or more corruptions, it makes your units unbreakable if you're participating in a siege battle adjacent. And then altar improvements gives you unit recruitment. So the Skull Rise gives you access to Marauders and Marauder Spearmen. And then you can either build it into a Carcass Heap, which adds a unit of Marauder Hunters and a unit of Skinwolves to the garrison of the altar. Also gives you +1 local recruitment capacity. And if you have 50 or more corruption, reduces recruitment cost by 20% and gives +1 recruit rank for all units in that province, which once again is very good if it's part of an area you own. And it also unlocks the recruitment of Marauder Hunters with Javelins and Skinwolves. Alternatively, you can build the Mock God. And the Mock God is you mocking the gods. So what this does is, this is how you get access to Warriors of Chaos units, and you can see all the units that you have available are the Warriors of Chaos. And it gives further effects as you unlock the big rituals. It adds to the garrison 1 unit of Chaos Warriors with Great Weapons, 1 unit of Chaos Spawn. It gives you access to all the basic Chaos Warriors and basic Chaos Spawn. And then it also buffs them faction-wide depending on how many rituals you've performed. So for me, I'm going to go ahead and go the Bleeding Grounds for right now because I want the casualty replenishment. Okay. I have global recruitment, but they all take 2 turns, so I don't think I'm going to do that. For this guy, I want him to just hold this settlement with minimal stuff, so we'll get him some bearmen to help him hold the line. And once I've taken Bloodwind Keep and the Fortress of Eyes, or whatever it is. All right, here we go again. Yes, so Sayl the Faithless has a unique mechanic where as he builds up dark rituals, he gets access to some low-tier Warriors of Chaos, but it's exclusive to Sayl's gimmick. So you can't build that with Wolfric or Throg. Only Sayl can do that. All right, I think it's just all slaves, right? Or laborers. Yeah. So the only thing I actually need to worry about is the sorcerer prophet. Nothing else really is. It's the rest is like whatever. So I think I'll just hold up in the center, I guess. Well, no, I guess we could just kind of hold all the various like throwaways because he's not going to be able to take advantage of his numbers. So I could just plug up all these different holes with Marauder units, and they will hold all day and all night without any issues. Especially like the spearmen and with like the barricade monument. Or the monument, because this will buff their leadership and weapon strength as well. So they will like kick ass and chew bubblegum while they're chilling out here. Icehorn Marauders, you can hold this little space. Y'all have perfect vigor, so you'll just fight till you drop. Build another one of these. We'll put a spearman unit there. Because spearmen are always good to have on the absolute outset because they get they're a bit more survivable. Put hunters back here. Build another one of these. Looking for a unit that is not placed. There we go. Usually they don't attack this spot, but I'll let y'all hold that in case they do. And then down here we'll have our killer squad with all of my Marauder Horsemasters and the Skin Wolf Werekin, because this is going to be the group that's going to go after the sorcerer. We've got another unit here that I can put over in this spot, which I'll put another barricade there as soon as I can. Alright, I think that's everybody deployed to a spot. I don't think they're going to go for these. Well, I suppose in case they do, I could put you up there just to be safe. Alright, that should be good. So as soon as I got 400, I'll put a...
no greater calling than that of the Dark Gods. Serve them with blood and bone, and be richly rewarded.
Miss me, bitch. We're just gonna do some early harass. Nice, he's on the Prophet, who I can hit with a debuff. We're gonna pop this because they're gonna do a ton of damage with those javelins, and then I'm gonna zoom over here real quick and put that there. All right, yeah. None of those laborers should be able to get anywhere near us. Oh, sorry, Warhounds. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Yeah, the Werekin is chewing that dude for lunch. I am super bad at paying attention to when those are going to drop. Just hang around here. Okay, they've broken, so you can run them down. Come on, hurry up and break him so he stops using magic. Get him, you mutt! Dodge.
Dark sorcery.
Okay, dogs, go chase them down. Finally! Jesus. Alright, so I can come over here and kill this dude. Alright, and then we'll go check around the rest of the map here in a second. Easy peasy. Okay, we're gonna run over here. Okay, they ignored this spot, so we're gonna go around the back. They ignored this spot, so we're gonna go around this back. We can make a big boy tower here in a second. They're ignoring this spot, so we're gonna go around the back. I'm gonna have my lord run over here as fast as he can. There we go. Oh, these guys are about to have such a bad time. Alright, good. You lot go help with this mess. Good job, axe throwers. Why don't y'all head way over here? Actually, you come around the front. You two guys, the rest of you go around the back. And we'll just give a nice juicy surround and start chewing up laborers. Just chucking spears into their backs.
Fight! Honor the tribe! Kill them! All will be despoiled!
Silly orcs. Nothing awaits you but death.
7 sevens, as you say.
Alright, now we can make them melee mode and run all these fools down.
Chaos Marauders! Violence for chaos!
Oh yeah, this is a pretty straightforward massacre, I would say. Huh, the tier 3 Norscan towers still shoot arrows? That's interesting. I thought they would shoot something like bigger.
Chase them down! Chaos Marauders! Yes!
Alright, kill as many as you can, folks.
Shaman sorcerer! For chaos!
Kill as many as we can. Maybe the towers are throwing javelins? Probably. Like, they're definitely high damage javelins, but I didn't realize they weren't. Normally, the tier 3 buildings are like explosives, like big explosives. But Norskins don't have a traditional explosive, like big siege piece. Or like monster piece. So, like, it makes sense that it wouldn't be something noticeable. Alright, then we'll just run down what we can.
Marauders of the ice, sanctity in blood.
Just mop up what's left. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, come on, when they're gonna intersect? Yeah! Blah, 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 blah. Well, because most of the cannon, or most of the tower munitions are based on a unit in the army. So it'll be like... it'll usually be something that your faction actually uses. From the little towers. If you're using like a siege battle, the siege towers tend to have like big unique shots depending on the faction. So like I think I don't remember if they still do, but I remember Bretonia back in like the older games would shoot like fucking cow corpses at people. Hey, Mercy! Thanks so much for the raid! How you doing? We're having some fun with good old Sayl the Faithless here. We are weathering very successfully, I'll say, but we're weathering the waves and waves and waves of Chaos Dwarfs with their legions of orc laborers. How are y'all doing? Hello. There should be a mod to update the highest tier Norscan Tower to just be a dread mod that pops out. That would actually be really fun. Okay, we got another monster hunt event. An arduous venture. Keen senses and portentous premonitions guide your hunter's path, even when there seems to be none, yet it is bodies that must follow it. Though your warriors have not lost sight of the goal, their flagging strength belies their determination. So we can do Rest, the Foundation of Strength, which is the march is but a prelude to the true challenge. The battle itself, it is there where their strength must be the equal of resolve, which gives us perfect vigor for all units for 4 turns, but also gives us 15% campaign movement reduction. Spoils to soothe the spirit, increases upkeep costs by 8%. Much like the frequent revelry, spoils are wonderfully rejuvenative bleh, to both flesh and spirit. So we get plus 16 leadership 4 turns. And then, or we could do no rest, no reward, only struggle. The march will separate true eyes from mere heaps of shuddering snow. 50% bonus campaign movement, but we're very tired. So basically kind of like locks us into a march stance form. I'm gonna do the leadership one because I don't want to take the campaign movement penalty. All right, nice. We've got the Bleeding Grounds up and running, which is good. And because I'm in a province that's full of a lot of baddies, I can now actually use these big other effects. So we're going to use Fear Mongering, which makes it that for 5 turns, all enemies in this province get minus 15% casualty replenishment, plus 50% enemy reinforcement time, minus 10 leadership, and they all count as winded. So we're going to activate that because that's going to be awesome for us. And that will allow us to smash our way into this. Ah, Village gave him Chaos Spawn? Jerk. Oh, nice. And our attention to the Dark Gods has dropped a bit, so we can steal some. We can do a little more. So let's be a little sneaky here and let's do some stealing. We're gonna steal from the Chaos Dwarfs again. Ooh, the Obsidian Blade. Hell yeah. I am someone that really likes having magic items, so Sayl's campaign allowing you to just like pump as much as you want into getting lots of items. Oh no, where's my... Uh-oh, have I not... Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. These are actually really good items. I don't think I'm going to combine those yet. Because I'm fine with the glittering scales. We're going to have you wear the Reaver's Helm so you get more money from just fighting Chaos Dwarfs over and over and over again. And you can have the Book of Assure so you have more magic. You can combine these. The Trickster Shard. Oh, joy, my favorite. But hopefully, those of y'all that were with Mercy had a great stream. I am curious to know what it was he was streaming. If any of y'all are hanging around, though, feel free not to. If you've got other things to do, by no means feel like you have to stick around on my account. But I would love to know what y'all were playing. If anyone would be interested in sharing. I don't think we need the garrison to win any further fights for the moment, so we can sneak out a little bit. Let's get the Werkin building. We're gonna spend the spoils to get a super garrison, which will give us a really powerful garrison, with like monsters and shit. And then for the last building, let's do... We could do a shaman structure. But I think I'll do a fur stash to give us more growth and income. And then let's do this. Lasts for 2 turns. This lasts for 2 turns. Okay, I don't think we're going to do any more of those at this exact moment. As soon as we take Bloodwind Spoil, we can focus on the Monster Hunter thing after that. Hugh, have a good one, dude. Could you ask CA to give Gelt the ability to summon the Incarnate of Life for his College of Magic, while Teclis summons Incarnate Beast in his White Tower? That's something that could be looked into. I can't promise it would happen, but it's something that could potentially be looked into as a mechanic. All right. This should be a pretty straightforward massacre, because he's, once again, mostly garbage units, and I have a lot of Bearmen, which Bearmen are very nasty. You know, when I first heard the Bearmen were going to be one of the new units, I remember being pretty disappointed initially, because I was like, oh, like, that's kind of just not that interesting. Once I actually started getting to use them, it was like, oh, wait, never mind. Like, these are actually really good. Like, they may not be the most interesting from, like, a purely aesthetic point of view, but, like, holy moly, do they help the roster out a lot. Okay, those archers. I was worried those were, like, fire glaives for a second. Oop, no. Okay, we don't want to overstay our welcome here.
I was untainted once.
Okay, now I've got Scalecane's Teeth, so I can delete this sorcerer off the face of the earth. Oh, huh. That hits a lot harder against monsters. We can do a Chain Lightning over here. I'm gonna run this guy over to buy time until the Cursed Etin gets over here. Y'all are gonna go run those archers over. Good job on the Chain Lightning.
This is the path. Advance. Move.
Get over here and squish this little man. We do need to be debuffing the Chaos Spawn, because they are rather nasty. Urian's Thunderbolts are also really good against them. Which back in my day was called Forked Lightning, but... Boom! Okay, good. Okay, we can pop into melee. Run these guys down. Let's do a Night Maw. Oh, those are warriors. Yeah, no, let's get rid of that. Chaos Dwarf warriors, not in my house.
Sayl the Faithless, master of the unholy storms. Sayl the Faithless, none compare to me. Scarred but unbound. Go faster. My power is immense.
Oh, yeah, excellent. That was a great shot. Okay, let's hit him with that. I need to go chase off these archers. Cool, enemy general's dead. Awesome. Let's bring you in here to start causing some terror. bring you guys over to throw axes at them. Chase them off. I need to save magic where I can for thunderbolts.
Leave them to rot.
More Nightmaw! More Nightmaw!
Sayl the faithless.
The dark gods command me. Die.
From the heavens to the shadow.
Wait. Let the lightning bolt hit first, then go. Okay, now you can go. With the new update with Warhammer, I hope Village can live longer and I can get them on Be'lakor campaign. That's normally in my campaigns, it feels like Village lives for fucking ever.
Ready to fight.
Village, like, especially when I play like Nakai campaigns or like Lokir Felhart or any of those guys, like it feels like Village is like one of the most durable, annoying sons of bitches on the planet. Alright, this is a settlement battle, so we can just move there. How do you get your infantry to all attack individual units simultaneously at the start of the battle? So, what you need to do, I'll show you here in a second, but to tell you, you make your all of your guys into a group. So you select so get your units in formation. Then you click and drag to select all of them, or you can like click their unit card and then hold shift and click the other units you want to use. Oh, we lost our Marauder Bearman. Great weapons. Bummer. Boop. But once they're in a group, at the top of the group, there's a little lock. You can either hit Control G on your keyboard to make them into a locked group. I believe it's Control G. Or you can just hit G and then there will be a little lock and you can manually click the lock. And what the lock does is it makes them into a locked group, which locked groups move together. So that allows you to do stuff like if you want to tell them, oh, hey, I want you guys to move all at the same speed and attack together. That's how you do that. I'll lose my regiment of renown if I auto-resolve. That sucks. All right, I'll fight it manually. What happens if you play a Takala game and turn Sayl into Sayl the Way Too Faithful? Well, you know, that's the joy of playing a sandbox, right? And when you play a sandbox campaign, you can just do whatever you want. Alright, we got some siege towers with bearmen in them, which is great. That'll do nicely. Let's just come at it over here. That'll work. Oh, we have a battering ram too. Okay, this will be easy. Okay, all you lads go back here. You guys go back here. We'll have a cursed... Let's have a cursed Etten attack a different door. You can go in this way. Because they should take it about down in relatively similar speeds. I think the Etten will, or no, I think the battering ram will actually get through first. Because the battering rams just deal like, they're slower, but once they get there, they deal a metric fuck ton of damage to doors. Alright, let's go ahead and start dropping some pros. I'm gonna get nice and close to the gate, so I'm not getting shot to fuck. Everyone start moving up. Ow, 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 ow. There are some hobgoblin archers up here, but I can get rid of them in a jiffy. Hilarious. Alright. Cool. I'm too close to the wall to shoot for the moment, which is fine. Let's get you under here.
Weapons ready.
You lot, walk slower. Don't want y'all getting in the way. Okay, if I could get one more Thunderbolt, that will kill these guys.
To the shadows.
No! No! Of course!
Swear or go.
Go! Move now! Weapons
Okay,
ready!
you go that way.
Savage
You go this way.
strength.
Well, it's gonna be close.
Divide and conquer.
Marauder Bearman!
I see blood.
Like 2 more hits. Battering ram has arrived.
Ha! Marauder Chariot!
Oh, oh, the Etten wins just by the skin of his chin.
Teams flows through here! Marauder Bearman! Get moving!
Scarred but unbound.
Yeah, let's do an overcast lightning bolt.
Compare to me.
Throw some crows over there. Delicious. Oh, man. Wow, that orc flew.
Clans of the North!
Okay. Go take the settlement, boys.
That once!
Sail the faithless. Fame thou wast.
Alright, y'all can't get up on the wall, so you're useless to me over here. Actually, no. You can cast some spells before you go. I want great weapons to head over here. Sayl, go with them.
Of the Dolgan.
Bearman
Cool. Walls of ours.
ready to fight!
Let's go take this.
Arkham Sayl. Fame.
We're gonna... Come on, you big dumbass.
Master of the unholy storm.
Do another overcast lightning bolt.
Is immense.
Ready, damn you! Cut them down!
From the heavens to the shadows.
Alright, we can Doom and Darkness the Lord, which should be enough to break him.
We must retain control.
Come on, break you little turd. There we go. Alright.
Very good, my warriors.
4,300 hours in this game, and I just figured out what the lock does. Bro, that's so funny. There's so many gimmicks in this game that a lot of people don't. There are a lot of hotkeys that people don't know. Like, there are a lot of things that make the game so much easier to play, and people are just like, yeah. This we will occupy fully.
Sail the faithless.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm going to get improved durability, so Sayl now has a 10% ward save and regen, which is so sexy.
Great aspirations.
You, my good sir. I don't intend on keeping this guy, really, because I really don't like his trait. So I'll probably get rid of him, but for right now, let's do increase Born Pillager, so he makes me fastest fuck boy. Alright.
Scarred but unbound.
Now that that's dealt with...
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Oh no, he has a Bull Centaur Render. That's a little spooky. I do need to capture the Fortress of Eyes before, like, I'm good.
Show me glimpses beyond the veil.
Oh, I can't get a Werekin yet. I can almost get a Werekin, but not
See the other
quite.
side.
Do I want either of those units in this army? No, I don't think so. I'll take the Beast of Tashnar. You, my good sir, will take the Riders of the Serpent. Because they are absolutely fantastic. And why don't you head back to Rottenstone. And let's pop you into ambush stance. Did they unlock ragdoll effects or something? Nope, they've been there the entire time. You just, you have to hit a unit with sufficient force in order for them to ragdoll. Has anyone found it weird that a Lithanar was involved in Ulthuan politics system, considering, you know, a Lithanar? You know, shadowy agents. You know, maybe it's more accurate of they represent him. He's represented by appropriate forces. Oh, nice. Arctic Might, plus 10 melee defense for all units. I'll take that. Failure, Sharp Edges. Your hunt is, of course, a preordained success. Of that you have no doubt. Others have not been similarly blessed or well prepared. One such hapless reminder has taken ragged human form in front of the hunter's force. Half mad, he barely remembers what it is he and his warriors once hunted, only that they failed. Still, his fingers twitch around the grip of his weapon, eyes bearing down on anything in sight to fight and kill. A cloud, a rock, the wind themselves, or as it happens, the hunting party's leader. You. So I can honor a challenge with him. And I get the Trickster's Helm out of it. A challenge blessed by the Dark God? Surely. Their strength will favor the victor, which just damages me. I could defer a challenge. A madman's tales of failure may prove instructive, or at least until he finds a blade of grass or a bit of moss to wage war on, which gives me units, improves my units 300 experience per turn. Or a challenge reneged on. Killing a wretch on a duel's purpose is pointless when others can do it on your behalf. Wow, that is got so many that's got so many grammatical errors. I'm screenshotting that to hopefully get it fixed eventually. Yet such a murder carries a sour aftertaste. -4 leadership to characters in my force? Okay, whatever, I don't care. Aw, Kolek died. Sad. Slaver's Camp. I also want a garrison in my big boy settlement so that I don't have to worry about it. Okay, I think I can sneak off to do my hunt before the Chaos Dwarves cause any more shenanigans.
Dark Seal. Wind Wielder.
Yeah, I want you to just kind of make Rottenstone look like it's... I'm hoping the enemy will attack Ironstorm and not Rottenstone, so that Rottenstone can get, like, fully, like, huh! See, this gives me money. Profanity will be good for when the hunt's about to start. Watch your profanity. Random question. Given that we have Minotaurs of Khorne and Centaurs of Tzeentch, what Beastman units would fit the other gods well?
There is nothing to gain by speaking with you.
So, I mean, technically... Oh, peace with Zatan? He could make a very useful ally. You know what? Sure. Yeah, I'll give you peace, because you'll be a useful tool for me.
Sul after du.
No, I don't have the full province, but I can trade him for it later. If I like really want the Fortress of Eyes, I can always trade him something to get it. But this means I can disband that other army, which will be nice. Is Lithanar the ruler of Nagaryth? That's a bit of a debatable question. He is seen by many to be the true king of that particular part of Nagaryth. However, whether he is or not is a matter of debate, we'll say. It's something that is not agreed on, and he's not officially recognized as that. It's something that he very much we would say he claims to be, but legally isn't. To most people of Ulthuan, a Lithanar is a myth as opposed to like a person. Okay, actually, since we no longer need this, actually making this into a Warhowl barrow will actually be awesome, because then it'll lower the recruitment time on my upper province, which will be really good. Okay, so next turn we can go do the hunt, since I'm no longer at war with Zatan, because I want to be friends with Zatan, because I want access to Chaos Dwarf units. Yeah, most high elves don't believe that a Lithanar is real. Oh, you're right, actually. That the Fortress of Eyes isn't in this province. So, yeah, no, I'm good. The Dragon's Crossroad. That's the other settlement I want. But that will take time.
Seer of the Wastes, you shall meet my monster.
Okay, so this... Oh, dang it, we didn't find the monster. Okay, so we got an event. Dangerous Remnants. Stretching through the Chaos Waste, the hunters have skirted a number of skirmishes in their pursuit of the Chimera, to the displeasure of some of the warriors. Now, however, a skirmish seems to have found you in the form of a small warband. A short and fierce clash could serve as a reminder that before the hunters undertook this venture, they were warriors. Who better to provide that example than their lord? On the other hand, the encounter could be avoided. However, the hunters themselves, while having announced their presence, may become the hunted for a while. So if I do warriors first, Sayl will become wounded as a potential permanent trait. So I gain a new trait, which is that if I become wounded, I'm wounded for 1 turn longer than I normally would be. I get minus 5% speed, minus 5 melee attack, but I lower enemy leadership by 5, and I have a 5% chance every turn for the trait to be removed. And I also get 4,500 experience, or I could do Hunters first, which gives me a lot of casualty replenishment. Wow. But 10% upkeep. Tariff! You son of a bitch. Hey, Tariff, how you doing? It's good to see you. Tariff, I'm curious. I am curious in your beloved mythos, your beloved interpretations of the Warhammer world. I'm very curious how you're gonna feel about the Norskins. How are the Monkey Men gonna handle this update, where they, if anything, they've only become more savage thanks to this DLC, but it's also made them like way more powerful. Honestly, I think I'll take the casual. Oh god, but 4,500 experience is a ton. Yeah, I'll do warriors first. Oh geez, I have to go into his territory for the next monster. Great. All right, we'll have to negotiate with good old Zatan here. Yeah, I know. All right, here. Have some money and shut up. Let's get motivation through fear, which gives us upkeep reduction, campaign movement, and leadership. They are evolving. Scientists shouldn't play God to the Norskins. So what you're saying is basically we're going through a Jurassic Park incident. Okay, now that I've got this, I can actually start getting the techs I want to get. I really want to get... I want to get the one that makes the Chaos Dwarfs not be as pissed at me. There we go. We want Dark Purpose. So let's get Untiring Sentries into Dark Purpose. So Untiring Sentries will give us campaign line of sight and control from settlements. And then Dark Purpose will give us diplomacy with Chaos Dwarfs and also makes allied units cheaper to recruit while also making me gain more allegiance points.
This shall tip the scales in my favor.
For those curious, for Tarmakon, you start completely neutral with him. You don't have any downsides, but you also don't have any upsides.
Nado's chosen.
What's up, big man? Hey, I'll join your war against the ogres. Oh, dang it. He doesn't. I was hoping that would be a little bit more than a sad thing. What about you, Village? You want to be buddies?
I like what I see. Common likes what he sees. You need us, don't you?
Well, you're not at war with anyone at the moment, which makes you a little difficult to treat with, so I guess I won't for now. But I would like to make these guys buddies so that I can manipulate and screw with them later. Oh, nice. I can get better units. Okay, so next turn we'll do some more recruitment. That should give us a good enough army that we can go do the Tower of Asher quest battle. Is Village hitting on you? Yeah, probably. So, do y'all think if you sleep with Village, is it always a threesome? Like, does he count? Does he count as one or two people?
My trusted allies.
What's up, Village? Okay. Alright. Sure. Why not? That was, man, that's such a Sayl thing to have happen. Ah, my trusted allies who are here to immediately declare war on me. Cool. It's coupling with a voyeur situation? That's a weird question to ask. Listen, listen. It's about exploring the lore, right? It's about understanding the setting.
Follow me.
It's not weird, you're weird. Let's get, I would really like a Marauder Ice Wolf chariot, and that's all I can afford. So let's just get that for right now. Oh, Zatan's about to get so pissed at me because I'm gonna have to run through his thing to get it. The Village heard that question. It's like, war. What do you think? How many DLCs do we have left for Warhammer Total War? I think as long as they keep making money, they'll keep making them.
Biofoot 45 cheered. X100. It's only weird if you make eye contact.
With which one? Well, I mean, actually, Village doesn't have eyes. So... Oh, no. Oh, I think this is actually a bad event. Ambushed! As your hunters scour the land following their quarry's tracks, a ragged host follows their progress closing in. Like gathering clouds, their ill intent darkens at the edges of the army. Either out of fear or some morbid reverence for the beast you pursue, they seem keen on striking directly at the head of the force. Some are picked off, but others use their superior knowledge of these lands to finally achieve their ruinous goal. The leader lies in tatters, surrounded by the corpses of would-be assassins, so they tried to kill Sayl. So we can do onwards, come what may. Spurred on by their rage and the enemy's unexpected temerity, the hunters press on. This will wound Sayl, which because of my trait means he would be gone for 5 freaking turns, but I get 75% campaign movement. Protect the Lord. Progress can be sacrificed for a time. Your Lord's survival cannot. If I do this, I get minus 30% campaign movement, or I can beseech the Dark Gods. The Dark Gods will be repaid in blood once you reach your target. For now, an offering will suffice to restore your Lord to full strength and more. Gives me a 15% ward save. Yep, beseech the gods. Uh-oh. Oh, the purple hand! As they planned, the Purple Hand have begun to spread further across the world, selecting a new settlement within which to establish a hideout. It is there that their cultists continue their secret work. What it is exactly, you still do not know. In return for your leniency, the cult at least offers you a small gift. I can accept the gift, or I can demand reassurances. The cult assures you they will not settle in your lands again. I'm fine with the Zinch cult. So, Ironstorm definitely has a Purple Hand safe house. I mean, it's fine with me. That's Zinch corruption. I have no issues with. That is totally cool. All right. So speaking of Ironstorm, we want to do a debuff here. I get 1,500 gold for every foreign settlement. There's one foreign settlement. You know what? I'll wait for him to take one of these settlements, and then I'll use that.
Shaman
Okay, okay. Quick in and out.
Glau hashut az. Centrot strungor rint orkinor.
I really feel like he's probably going to declare war on me again, but we'll see what happens. Quick adventure, in and out. No, I can't even go there in my, and I have to, yeah, he's gonna be pissed. He's just gonna have to deal with it.
This shall be a charnel field.
He's just gonna have to deal with it, and if he wants to fight, we'll fight. Alright, let's get, Colossal Offerings, and then let's get a garrison going. Do I want to do a treachery? I could debuff these guys, so if they attack me, it won't work very well. Actually, you know what I'm going to debuff? I'm going to debuff Satan's army, so that if he gets mad at me and he declares war while I'm in his territory, he'll get punished for it, not me. Preferably he won't, but I wouldn't put it past him to attack me while I'm here. How do you think Sayl versus Village goes in terms of both being absolute bastards? I think Village is much more, personally as a character, Village is much more powerful than Sayl. Maybe not much, but he's more powerful. And he would think he has the upper hand the entire time. He's also a much better sorcerer, so, but I think Sayl would be a better traitor. Because I think Sayl would be really good at using Village's arrogance against him. I think Village would see through any attempts to try and like manipulate the sorcerer situation. So Village, I don't think Sayl will be able to lure him into fucking up a ritual, but I do think Sayl would come out on top manipulation wise. Kindred Hunters. A key thing a monster hunt requires from a would-be hunter, a surplus of predatory tenacity. However, should their shortcomings prove insurmountable, the hunt is doomed, even if the hunters may not realize it. The members of a rival band have apparently discerned as much, as they now stand in front of your warriors, their resolve unquenched, though tempered by reality, they seek a way to be of use. So I could get a set of Discerning Eyes, which gives me plus 75% campaign line of sight, Lessons in Survival, which gives me 25% casualty replenishment for 2 turns, or 2 Marauder Champions for 800 gold, which is kind of a steal. But that, I mean, that is such good casualty replenishment in all territory. And I'm about to do a big monster hunt, and then I gotta go fight a bunch of, like, Chaos Boys. I'll take the champions. My finances. Hey, here we go. The hunt's culmination. The Dark God's whims may have lengthened your search in the past, but now the hunter's wits and bodies have been honed and bolstered by tempers grown increasingly short. Carnage is at hand, the warriors are rearing to go. And it's a army led by an exalted bloodthirster, 5 bloodletters, 4 plague bearers, 4 demonettes, 4 pink horrors, and 3 feral manticores. And then a big fucking chimera is gonna show up. Delightful. This will be a fight. All right, here we go. Our first big monster. Oh, we have a. This says we have an ally. I wonder if we're helping the chimera against the demons.
The Chimera's coruscating hide has trapped a veritable storm of chaos. The triple-headed beast can barely contain it, and so it would seek to unleash these eldritch forces upon its foes. Whoever can withstand it has the victory half in hand.
Okay. So I think I'm allied to it. Oh, yeah. The Voice of the Waste. So he is my ally. He has a unique gimmick, which is Barrier Boost. If there's no allied units in range, then he heals barrier. He's unbreakable. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to keep it alive.
Master of the unholy storm.
So we're gonna need to be pretty aggressive. My chariots should be able to just like run shit over. We can have these guys harass this flank.
I was untainted once.
Take the dogs with you. And then I got a big old fucking line of bearmen.
Where's the enemy? Servants!
Spearmen, let's go this way.
Scarred, but unbound. You have been chosen.
Rune collar. Actually, you know what? Beasts, why don't y'all protect the Etten in case that demon decides to try and bully him?
Sayl the faithless.
Marauder Horse-Master!
The voice of the waste must survive. Okay, yeah.
Chuba. Go.
So you have to protect the Chimera as best you can. Ooh, you know what? Maybe coming in this hot might have not been the best initial plan.
Sayl the faithless.
Okay, we're gonna plow through here. Yep.
Sayl the faithless.
So we're gonna debuff the Exalted Bloodthirster. You lot can run over here. Spears. Get ready to deal with the Manticore. All of you focus the Manticore. We're going to debuff these. Beast of Tashnar, you've done your job, pull out.
Divide and conquer.
Chariots, shut down those pink horrors.
Weapons ready! Get in position!
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. We'll do a Night Maw.
Obey me.
We're gonna scale Kane's teeth on the Bloodthirster.
To me. Sayl the faithless.
Riders of the Serpent!
Fighters, back up.
Horse-Masters!
Okay, God, fucking Manicores.
Forward now! Get near!
Destroy them. Master of the unholy storm.
Let's do a big old Thunderbolt right there.
To the
Manicores hurt.
Sayl the faithless.
Killers of the North!
Perish.
More Wind Blast.
Is immense.
Yeah!
How are we doing on this flank?
Killers of the North!
We're doing good, other than my idiot troops keep running into combat.
Master deadly!
Spears are holding up okay.
Sayl the faithless.
This looks like a perfect place for Chain Lightning. See you in hell. Why don't you go in and attack that thing? Let's drop a Flock of Doom over here. Chariots, let's go over here. Leave me alone! It's fucking Manicore, dude.
Sayl the faithless.
We can get a really juicy Night Maw right there. Okay, the Chimera is safe. That's all that really matters. Good job over here. Let's actually focus the demons. You guys chase that thing. This fucker's still alive? Jesus. Okay, the Rune Color's fighting him well. Let's hit him with Doom and Darkness, so hopefully he'll start devolving or degenerating. Get a good Wind Blast over here. Okay, Greater Demon's down.
Ready to fight!
You go there. Beast of Tashnar can come over here.
Ride to
Chariot's freed up. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty fun battle, actually. That's a decent demonic host fight. All right, so that gives us the what is it, the Blood Shriek Chimera? Woof. Shadow Legion, you fighting Be'lakor? I mean, hey man, Be'lakor works in mysterious ways. For the Wood Elf question earlier, the campaign gets its mindset thing. You play to heal the Sacred Forest, not just expand, secure the Hearthlands. Yeah, I mean, that's why I really like it. It's different. I like that it's very different. You've been hanging out with too many VTubers? What? 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 How dare you? What a heinous accusation. What do you mean by too many? Or too much? There's no such thing.
Sayl the Faithless.
Okay, now I can get the hell out of Xanten's territory, and hopefully he's not too upsetty spaghetti. Alright, let's get Fuse with Dark Magic, and then Twisted Seer of the Wastes.
I have great aspirations.
Simulate growth. Okay, he is getting a little close to my territory, but I have a pretty kick-ass garrison there. Let's go ahead and rehire. Oh no, he's not ready yet. Dang it. How many turns left? 1 turn. Can I get away with waiting 1 turn? Ooh, yeah, I think I can get away with waiting just 1 turn. Hopefully. Scary. Yay, I'll be able to get more Kurgan soon. Upgrade all the buildings. Let's see. So this is buffs and this is debuffs. Right now, we'll do the debuff one. Here, have some more money and stay out of this fight. Stay over there and behave. Still wish Nightmaw was summonable. Yeah, I mean, I can see the desire for it. I think he works really, really well as a wind spell. I think he'd be a little awkward as a summon. Like, he could work as a summon. He definitely could, but I don't think he would have been a great summon. Especially, he would have been a very unique creature, character, whatever you want to call it. Which I know sounds like a plus, but that means it would have required a lot more, like, investment that I think they did a good job of focusing on other things. But, you know, that's just kind of one of those things. Alright, I don't need quite this many bear men. So let's fuse a bunch of them, get rid of this one. I can get 2 more Marauder champions. So why don't we drop the spears? Oh, I can get a werekin now. I probably won't keep a werekin in this army, but I'll go ahead and get one. Oh, Glittering Scales as a passive. That's so fucking good. Because I'll eventually replace him with Bjorg. Oh, I can get more Cursed Ettins. That'd be good. Okay, let's switch out. Let's drop the Horse Masters and the Riders of the Mighty Serpent.
Back to banditry.
And get me... Let's get a regular Cursed Ettin. And then let's get maybe some Skin Wolves. Just to give me some, like, really nice, fast anti-large. That'll work.
Divide and conquer.
Oh, the Chimera, right. I'm sitting here, like, twiddling my thumbs, figuring out what I want. The Chimera, duh. Y'all excited for Lorebeards tomorrow? or I guess later today, we're doing Sea Lord Island, which is going to be pretty fun. We're going to be going over Ulthuan's most famous speciesist elf, which hopefully will be a good time. Beware the Crow gives us... That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's get Beware the Crow and a reminder of strength, because that'll max out our growth.
I can make use of this.
Then we're going to pick up Bloodshriek Chimera, and I'm going to switch out the Marauder Chariot for a I'm poor, never mind. Never mind. Actually, here, let's just do this. Activate Despoilment, which gives me some money. Hey! Followers the Great Eagle.
Our purposes are mostly.
Are we going to discuss his portrayal in the trailer? Yeah, we'll talk about everything. I was pretty pleased with how many people turned out for the 40K show today. We obviously, like, it's a brand new show, so we're kind of watching with like, ooh, is it gonna, people are gonna like it? Seems it's going pretty well so far, which is great. Yep. I encourage the Purple Hand to spread to their heart's content. Oh, Village, you had so much time to mess with my territory, and you didn't.
Make them curse this day.
And now you gotta die. Cool. Awesome. We are no longer in trouble with the Dark Gods. So I'm gonna go ahead and steal some goodies from Village.
You have the makings.
Ooh, Flaming Axe of Cormac. Okay. Not bad. Let's also give me line of sight over his stuff. So Village himself is in Cathay right now. So I don't have to worry about him for a bit. And I can also see him, which is nice. Cool. We're gonna switch this back to Marauders. Alright. And then let's do nothing. I guess that's good.
Friend, enemy, they all expire eventually.
And my goal isn't to kill Village, it's to dominate him enough that he will become my puppet. Maybe Sayl can hold his own against Village long enough for the mammoth to go squish. Oh, I mean, if you're including a mammoth, yeah, he could absolutely destroy a mammoth. Or, the mammoth would be very difficult for Village to deal with. Maybe if we all channel enough Purple Hand cults, CA will give us Egrim von Horseman.
Better than death. Maybe.
Alright, we're gonna move into this territory, and then we're gonna raid, because I need to raid some more, because raiding will give me access to Bjorg Bearstruck, and I really want Bjorg. Let's get regen on our Famir, who I will eventually replace, because his trait sucks. We've got enough spoils. Yes, we do. Oh, you know what? I'd rather spend the spoils on that, though. Yeah, actually, well, no, I'd rather, yeah. All right, and then here, let's do a loot pile, which gives me some faction-wide buffs. Oh, I need more spoils. I need a lot more spoils, actually. Because I want both those buildings to get the spoil version. So we're at, I think we're at 2 hideouts. No, we're at 3 hideouts. All right, so we got 5 more to go before the Purple Hand is all spread out properly. When will we get the Tigerman and Monkey King for Cathay? I would guess next year or maybe the year after. Depends on what the DLC is they're going to reveal on Thursday. Aha, I can see you. nerd. Did they? Did they improve the asset for when the turtle gate has been raised? Or the casket? Because I don't remember the hole being that wide in the wall. But maybe I'm just not used to seeing it.
None more resourceful.
What's up?
Do it.
We're gonna pillage and raise because I want the spoils.
Most pungent effigy.
Oh, we got one of the super items! Holy shit. Oh, this is so good. The Stone of Shaish. This glowing purple orb of unknown providence is a mere trinket to the unskilled spellcaster, but for those with the wisdom, it can be a source of great might. Holy shit, the odds of getting this is really tiny. 30% spell mastery, 0.1 reserves per second for 20 seconds whenever you cast a spell. 35% chance of winds of magic increasing. You get 2 bound purple suns and plus 20 winds of magic power reserve. Oh my god, that's so good.
Slaughter the sheep.
That's what they call streamer luck.
Immediately.
All right.
Sent by the serpent.
You're gonna go turn in those spoils.
Divide and conquer. Seer of the wastes.
Let's buff my Kerstettins. Holy moly, that's a really good item. Oh, that's almost better than his staff or his teeth. Like, I prefer the teeth because the ability you get is really good. But like, holy shit, that's a crazy good item. Oh my god.
To survive, you must be prepared.
Yeah, because for anyone who hasn't seen, there is actually a set of unique items you can get. For the there's a set of unique items you can get for Norska whenever you pillage, and it's just a very small percentage chance that you'll get one of those unique items, and that's one of them. Wouldn't that item belong to Elspeth? Ah, but you see, we stole it because we're rascals. Okay, so this reduces my spoils every turn, but gives me more stuff. I don't want to do that. I'm going to take this one instead. Because I don't want my spoils decreasing, because I don't have so much that I can just frivolously throw it away. Oh! Oh, yes, we are going to slap that on our metal wizard, and he's going to be a god. Oh, what a pretty voice. Alright, I'll deal with that ruin in a little bit. Oh, Talisman of Preservation, let's go. And a potion of healing.
Shaman sorcerer.
Oh, bro, I am kitted out. Oh my god, Sayl is so scary now. What is nuking my melee attack? Huh. There's some kind of effect going on.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah, you can have the flaming axe. We'll slap Trickster Sum on you until we get Bjorg. We'll put the... you both have regions. I don't need to waste the potion of healing on you. I got friends on the other side. Where is Village? He's way down south. Okay. So I'm not worried about getting double teamed by some army. Okay, you're gonna turn in those spoils. I will say I really like the narrative feel of that you actually have to turn the spoils in. Like they don't just automatically teleport back to your nation. You actually have to manually take them home, which I think is just really cool. All right, that is more than enough money that will get Bjorg next turn. Oh, right, the wounded trait. Thank you. Which I have a 5% chance to heal every turn. What a lovely voice. Blows up everything. Fucking Bane. Alright, there we go. There he is. Yep, we're gonna spread the cult more. Alright, we're gonna put him in the Trickster's Helm. We will also give him the Flaming Axe of Cormac. And then you can have an enchanted item. You don't need the Potion of Healing. This dude is like unkillable. Actually, no, the Potion of Healing will be good because it improves his battle healing cap. So never mind, that will be good on him. Alright. And we are going to politely but firmly fire this Famir, who has a shitty trait that I don't like, but I'm not going to kill him yet. I'm going to send him north because he heavily improves growth, so he'll just do that for us. Let's get magical reserves.
The spoils of ambition.
And we're going to continue punching Village in the face until he gets the memo that I'm in charge. Oh yeah, we finished our monster hunt, so we can do a new one. What am I in? I am in Chaos Wastes. So we could do the Elder Dragon Ogre Shaggoth, or the Pestilential Toad Dragon, or the Ruinous Manticore. Let's do... do the Manticore. Well, I could do that in mountains, so that's easier to do outside the Chaos Waste. So, we'll do the Toad Dragon. That's fine.
I will crush its spirit. You are weak to have been bound to that demon for so long.
Don't, oh, you bitch. You bitch. Kirk and Horseman win. Oh, we actually have access to them. I just forgot to recruit them. Never should have given him peace. Village thinks he can just sit there and ignore me. He's in for a bad time. I will smash their cities. Okay, we got the ambushed one again, so we'll beseech the Dark Gods. Purple cult is still spreading. And we are going to hit them with the debuff. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I'll just buff Sayl instead. Sayl's getting railed? No, I haven't lost any fights yet. Also, why are there so many Savage Orcs?
You better start running.
Why don't you join one of my wars? No, you don't want to do that. How about we not aggression? That way I don't have to worry about you stabbing me. Okay, good. At least I don't have to worry about the Savage Orcs backstabbing. I have so much money. Oh, my lordy. Alright, we're gonna bring back our Metal Shaman from earlier.
Great shame on sorcerer.
He is going to put a point into... let's do Plague of Rust.
My pacts have borne fruit.
He is going to just start recruiting boys. I'm going to debuff... That's so many hobgoblins. Oh, these armies are a lot scarier than they used to be. Debuff the one with the Lamasu. Oh, we pissed off Slaanesh. Infiltrated camp. One night you are awoken by a light pouring from your staff. Its brazen snakes positively vibrate with portentous sibilants. You know what this means. A serpent-like presence, a most unwelcome one. You quickly identified the beautiful wretch who has been weaving words around the campfires. A paltry attempt, yet disappointingly effective. He has snared some amongst your ranks with promises of joining a stronger tribe, one where they will be free to follow their fleshy indulgences. Crass. So we could kill the little snake. Whoever he's working for, apart from that one, will not hear from him again. They will seek a reprisal, so predictable. This will summon a group of Norskins to attack me, who summoned the serpent. Decimate the budding brood. Who knows who else might have been influenced. He may have influenced here on his way here. Well, he does. About the latter, you cannot do much. About the former, death of indulgence. I can nuke my own people. So I can murder a bunch of my own people to get rid of a Slaaneshi person. Or follow his slithering path. Create a threat he'll easily escape, then follow. Meeting enemies would be expected. Finding something of use, less so, but a pleasant surprise, the only kind you allow. Risk it for the biscuit! So there's a 50% chance no army spawns and we find supplies, or there's a 50% chance that a stronger army of Norskins worshipping the serpent will appear. I don't know what happened. Oh, nice! Look at that! We got the positive event. Outsmarting the snake. No outsmarting the serpent, of course, but this one is no such thing. Barely a step above a worm. Stepping on carries those carrying no risk. +2 armor-piercing damage to all armies and +2 leadership faction-wide. Hell yeah! I'll take that. Alright, I want to steal more stuff. Vial of Troll Blood. +5% health, 15% weapon strength, and makes a unit unbreakable for a bit. Oh, that's pretty good. You there, Mr. Shaman Lord. You may wield this amazing Stone of Shaiish. Let's give you the Potion of Healing so you have some way to heal. We'll give the Vial of Troll Blood to Bjorg.
Conduit for the beyond.
Then why don't you put on the post-battle loot is greedier, but missile resistance is probably more helpful. So we'll do the Mammoth Cape. Let's combine these weapons. Oh, Tormentor Sword. Perfect. That's really good on a wizard. Excellent. I don't have any other talismans, though, unfortunately. So you'll have to just deal with that.
Strength through war.
And then we stole some spoils from those silly Slaanesh goobers. So, excellent. That'll give us a max tier thing. We're also going to activate Raise the Palisades, which gives us 5% or +5 melee defense to all units in my province. And then, unfortunately, I don't have enough spoils to activate any of these, which would have been nice, but we'll work with what we got. Visibility, and I get +30% agent success chance. Mr. Famir, what do you do? You can assault units? Perfect. Get your ass over here. Hustle over there, and I'll give you a buff. See, I don't lose any units if I do this. And I am in kind of a hurry. So, yeah, let's do that. And we're gonna pillage and raise, baby. Oh! We got another super item! Azric's Map of Star Striding. Plus 25% range for all spells. Plus 10 winds of magic per turn. 15% extra campaign movement. And you get the Zinch teleport stance. Oh! That's so strong. See, Bjorg, what does Bjorg even buff? Gift of the Wear gives a 10% ward save to the Lord. Very nice. -2 wound recovery, and he gets this murderous charge. Thrill of Battle, plus 15%. Yes, Azric is he's a Adric the Maze Keeper is the big Norskin Zinch bird, so that it makes sense that he has a item you can get. The Bearman of Urslo buffs Bearman. Ferocious Fighter buffs Bearman. Warcry makes him stronger. Notorious Plunderer gets you more money. And Descendants of Greatness. Okay, so he doesn't actually buff Werekin. Okay, so this is not like the ideal army for a Werekin theme. He's more about the Bear Boys, which is fine. We're about to fight a bunch of big shit. Oh, I really want Arcane Conduit, so let's get Earthing for now.
Greater means greater ends.
Does he turn his people to dust too? No, different fellow.
Despoil them.
Oh, this is my Werekin. Okay, we'll do that. 2,000 spoils. Holy moly. Though I have quite a bit right now, which means I can activate this effect. You know what? Yeah, let's do this one. So we're gonna activate Profanity, which gives me 30% extra spell intensity, 25% cooldown reduction to all spells, and plus 10 winds of magic per turn. Hell yeah. That's good shit. We're gonna get the Maws of Savagery.
Only the strongest.
Let's also recruit a Cunning Werekin. Oh baby, Cunning Werekin is excellent. Hey Pormesia, what's up? Anything for other races updated in the patch? So I haven't seen the full patch notes yet. Because obviously we're still very early and we haven't gotten to see them. But Lokir Fellheart got a pretty substantial update with he now has some pretty unique gimmicks with his ability to like teleport to where any of the Black Arcs are, and his Black Arcs also get buffs depending on which type of ocean they're in, which is actually really cool. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a lot of baddies. That is. Oh, that's a lot of baddies. I don't think that's a decisive defeat. So this is a max tier Norscan garrison, plus a very powerful wizard with some regiments of renown. The only things I'm really scared of are Zatan himself. It's so many archers, dude. It's so many Hobgoblin archers. Oh my god, that's so many archers. Pormesia. Oh, thank you for the other super chat as well. Would you want for Norska's dedication mechanic to give you known characters like you are giving Greedle when you have enough Hound altars? I don't need that, because my initial answer I think would be no, because people would want those to be fully fleshed out like legendary characters, as opposed to a character you just get that's just like a generic looking guy, but maybe has a unique trait. They'd want them, I think, to be like very fancy, which is going to be a lot more work. You think I can do better than decisive? You don't think victory is possible? I will say that the staggering numbers of archers is the thing that I'm really worried about. Like, I think we can easily kill the characters, Zatan and the Chaos Dwarfs, and I don't think the War Machines will be too big of a deal. I think the metric fuck ton of archers is gonna be the real problem, because the amount of damage that's gonna come in from just fire spam is crazy. But this is a battle that will need to wait for next time, because I do actually need to go to bed. It is 12:30. I have Lorebeards in 9.5 hours, and I want to make sure that I'm well rested and like in the game. But we will be continuing this campaign because I've actually been really enjoying this campaign so far, and I'm getting some like really amazing pulls on some of the pillage items, so I want to keep this campaign going. But that is gonna have to be it for this evening. So I hope you all had a good time and you all enjoyed yourselves. I will be streaming more tomorrow evening, and then hopefully Mondays when we'll switch to streaming in the morning. But there should be lots more people streaming and playing this as well. In fact, we're going to try and find one right now if we can. But let's see. Ooh, I don't see anyone online on YouTube. Is anyone online on Twitch? Nope. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. Well, in any event, that is yeah. I've got to go to bed because otherwise I will be grumpy and not on my A game for Lorebeards, and we need me on my A game because we're talking about Sea Lord Island tomorrow. So I do hope that you will join us tomorrow for Lorebeards. That's going to be on the Lorebeards YouTube channel and the Lorebeards Twitch channel. I will go ahead and post the links for those in chat. Just in case you haven't had the chance to join us yet, we'd really love for you to come on by and, you know, hit that sub button on YouTube or follow us on Twitch or whatever. So if you can join us, we'd love to have you by. We are on YouTube and Twitch. So whichever one is your preference, feel free to use that. But I hope you all have a lovely evening. I'm going to send y'all off on a raid to somewhere weird. So, probably to one of my VTuber buddies. So, if you're new here, you're going to be going somewhere really bizarre, for this raid. But, hopefully it'll be a good time. Anyone, take care. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.